How are you doing this afternoon, morning, night? I don't know what time it is for you guys. But how are you doing? How are you doing? Hope that you're doing well. You sound so comfy. Yeah, I was just chilling. I was watching a VTuber. She was working on like this VTuber concept. She was like drawing another VTuber. So, and she was taking suggestions for like themes and concepts and stuff. So I decided to throw my shot. I was like, I'm just gonna give a concept that I thought would be interesting. And here's the thing, I really like animal themed VTubers. I really like them. So I was like, which animal has not been done in VTuber form? And I was like thinking through all the animals that I know. And I was like, oh, I I know. The okapi. Not a lot of people know what that animal is. So I kinda sent a picture of like the okapi. And it was like an okapi themed VTuber. I threw my suggestion into the you know, the comment section. It was like, you know what? I'll give it a shot. Okapi, never heard of that one before. Yeah, it's kind of like a not that well-known animal. They're kind of related to giraffes, but they're not giraffes. They're closely related to giraffes. It's a steppe animal. I think a zebra body with some stripes, but also a lot of brown. Yeah, kind of like that. Yeah. I think they also call them like forest giraffes. But yeah, they're really interesting creatures. So it's like, you know what? I'm gonna throw my suggestion in there. I don't know if it's gonna get picked because it's not like a common animal, you know? It's not like, you know, making a dog VTuber or an aquatic creature VTuber. You know, it's not really like a super common, like a bird VTuber. So I was like, maybe it's not gonna get picked. But you know what? I'm throwing it in there anyway. And I was very surprised that it actually got picked. I love to see a new animal VTuber. Yeah, I love seeing animal themed VTubers. So, hi Shito, welcome. Okapi are cute. It's a really good suggestion. Yeah. So I was very surprised when she actually picked the okapi. I was like lurking on her stream to see like what suggestion she was gonna pick. I was like, ooh, I want to see. As her art is really good, so I was like, whatever gets picked, it's gonna look really good. You might get some fans from the Congo where okapis are from. Oh, interesting. And I was very surprised that it actually got picked. I was like, wait, it actually did get picked? I was very surprised because she mentioned other suggestions that she got, and I was like, they're pretty good suggestions. They're all pretty good suggestions, so I didn't really like think that my suggestion would get picked. Yeah, keep ending reality once more. Manifesting the okapi VTuber. Honestly, her design for the okapi VTuber is really cute. She made a really cute okapi VTuber. It's so cute. It's so cute. The more unique the better. It hasn't getting picked, I guess. I mean, a lot of like the other suggestions were pretty unique too. And you could do like a lot design-wise with those suggestions as well. I was thinking of like giving like more specific theme, like okapi with something else, but I was like, nah. I kinda like leaving it to the artist, you know. When I've worked with artists in the past, I usually do give like a theme, but I kind of like seeing their own spin on the theme. You know, that's kind of like what I personally like. To be fair, So I didn't want to be like overly specific, to kind of like, you know, give her more room for creativity with the concept. So I was like, okay, we're just gonna go with like okapi. That's it. I'll leave everything else to her if it gets picked. Yeah, it is surprising how artists take your bad sketch and do actual art, even if it has changes. For sure, yeah. Yes, you can't spell Chiaki without also saying Haruhi. Gotta let him cook. Indeed, let him cook. Gotta let him cook. It's crazy. It's absolutely crazy. If I could draw, I would make a lot of like cool character concepts. I agree. I've done MS Paint post sketches before and got amazing results. Yeah. Like I've worked with artists and I kind of just like give them the ideas that I have and they just somehow just, you know, create insane things. I'm like, whoa, how do you do that? How does one? You can draw, your Katsudons are so nice. Aw, thank you. Thank you, I really appreciate it. I feel like I can't really decide on like a style for the Katsudons because sometimes I make them like look more like realistic wolves and other times they're kind of like chibi small. I kind of want them to be like chibi small because, you know, I feel that kind of fits better with the mascot. But it's so hard. It's so hard, man. They're amazing. I wish I had some of that skill. Honestly, me too. They can be cute, they can be fearsome. It always depends on the situation. I guess. I guess. True. They can have both forms then. Cause yeah, when I did the Katsudon sketches, I kind of wanted to like chibi-fy them. Then I ended up making them look like more realistic type of wolf, and I was like, but I kind of want to make them chibi though. Marketable plushie. Just like sometimes I get Chibiaki instead of Chiaki. Sometimes. Sorry for bias, but the chibi katsus look really good. I mean, I feel like the chibis kind of fit better for like, you know, being the mascot for you guys. So that's kind of like the style I usually try to go for, but it's hard. It's really hard. I struggle a lot with that sort of stuff. Like when I draw like animals, I try to look at like different references from different artists because I'm still trying to find a style, I guess. Because I feel like I haven't really found like a style to draw. So it's kind of like all over the place. I can't really find a proper style. I mean, it can totally be the same Katsudon, but in different stages of life. That is true, that is true. I feel Chibi looks really good, it's cute. Yeah. What's the most yummy thing you had this week? I'll let some inspiration what to cook next week. Most yummy thing I've had this week? I don't think I've had like anything particularly special. I mean, I had spaghetti the other day. Spaghetti and meatballs. Maybe that helps. Style is just something that comes with time, and it's always evolving and changing. That is true. That is true. It's okay not to have an art style. What matters is if you enjoy it or not. I guess that is also true, but I feel like if you have an art style, you kind of know how to do things. That's kind of like how I feel. And like, since I don't really have an art style, I always have to like figure things out on the spot. Style always changes and takes a long time to find the one. Just draw how you feel like it and experiment. That's a fair point. That is a fair point, yeah. I guess I'll have to see. I'll have to see. But yeah, I do wanna... I think I said this eventually, that either I draw it, which is probably gonna be very unlikely, or I commission someone, but I wanna have like an official like Katsudon reference sheet. As I feel like it's hard for people to draw the Katsudons because I keep changing the art style all the time. I keep changing the art style because I can't keep it consistent. So it's kind of like an issue. I feel like at one point I'm just gonna commission someone to do it because I can't I can't like figure it out. I'm also not very good at drawing angles, like drawing side view and drawing like, you know, 3/4 and all that stuff. Someday you'll find your very own art style unique to you. I guess. I'm not really an artist, so I'm not really like hyper-focusing on that sort of stuff. Every time I draw, people go like, oh, that looks like you. What is that? What is that even supposed to mean? Or just that like, oh, that looks like you. Like, what does that even mean? I think my style comes from really liking some guys and trying to draw like them. It really takes time to develop because it's a very organic process. That makes sense. That definitely makes sense. Maybe with different art styles, but pointing the parts that a Katsudon must have. Maybe. We got the Katsudon wrong in the 6-month audio letter? That's not true. That's not true. You guys got them pretty accurately. I know you guys drew like a little one and you drew like a big one. I thought the little one was especially really cute, but I thought both were really cute. I think you guys pretty much got them. I would say they need to have like the power buttons on the ears, for sure. That is something that I would say for sure. The visor that I added on the first version, I would say that doesn't need to. That doesn't need to be. I added it on like one version, but I didn't really like it, so. All that Katsu needs for me is a wolf with white fur with blue highlights. That too, yeah. It has to be white fur, blue highlights. That's in a reference sheet would be nice to have. Although at least you have the color scheme down. Yeah, I have the color scheme down. It's just the overall design. Has this have also a power button? Yeah, in the ears. They have like a power button in the ears. I like the Dragon Ball Scouter visor. Can I really draw it that good? Yeah. If you try looking for your style, you'll never find it. Just gotta draw and it'll come to you. Like enlightenment, the final step is to stop looking for enlightenment. Wow, so deep. That is so deep. VTubing is a performance art, and you're also a good singer and make good doodles. I think you're an artist. I don't know. It's complicated. It's complicated. I feel like if I put myself in the same like pedestal as like actual artists, it doesn't feel right. It doesn't feel right. I don't think I have an art style when drawing because I like experimenting a lot with styles, so I'm not consistent. That's fair. That's fair. The baby so Chiaki can hold it, and a grown Katsudon that is too big for Chiaki. Yeah, the big wolf. Write that down, write that down. So, hi, I'm Define. Welcome. Katsudon's put her precious Chiaki on the pedestal she deserves. I don't know about that. Oh my god, your singing's really good. You're an artist. I don't know. I feel it could definitely be better. Definitely be way better. Chiaki art doesn't have to be perfect to be good. We like your drawings. Aw, thank you. You can put yourself in the same level as artist Chiaki. What we do is a job like any other. I mean, yeah, but I don't know. It feels like calling what I draw art in comparison to other people that do draw like professionally for a living.
Welcome to
it doesn't feel
Nylina.
right, you know. It doesn't fully feel right. You're comparing yourself to people that have been drawing consistently for years. Art is a journey, not an end. Makes sense, yeah. That is true. That is true. We appreciate you. Aw, thank you. Thank you. That really means a lot. That it can improve doesn't negate that it's already good. That's fair enough. That's fair enough. Also, Tyrell, thank you so much for being a member of Nylina for 4 months. Thank you, thank you. If you get good enough at art, you can become a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle. Oh my god. How many Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles are there? It's Michelangelo, Leonardo? What was the name of the other? Donatello? I forgot the name. 4. Yes. I almost got them all. I was missing one. I got 3. I got 3 out of 4. Not too bad. Art is just a massive medium in general, in my opinion. Well, yeah. Art kind of like, you know, covers a lot of things. Not just like, you know, drawing. 4 plus rat. Michael, Leo, Don, and Raphael. What was I missing? Oh, Raphael. That's who I was missing. The cool thing with art is it's something you never perfect. It's something you're always refining. That is true. That is true. They're named after Renaissance era artists. I do remember that. I do remember that. Don't worry, you don't need to pretend to know how to draw for long enough that you know how to draw. Oh my god. Art is in the eye of the beholder, so you do great art, Chiaki. I see what you did there. I see what you did there. I think there was a 5th one in a comic. Wait, there was? What was his name? I never read the comics. To be fair, I don't think I watch much of the show either. Just saying, but something I noticed, your line drawings look super good. They're so clean. It's like drawing from a book and looks really nice. I struggle with line art a lot. I kind of like the bold line art. I kind of want to learn how to do that. I like the thick line art. That's kind of like the line art that I really, really like. Kind of like the one that makes it pop in a way. But I don't know how to do that. I don't know how to do that. I used to draw in Fire Alpaca, but I just kind of switched over to Clip Studio Paint recently, so I'm still kind of trying to learn how to use Clip Studio Paint. I know it has like a lot of like tools that are really good, but I just kind of need to learn how to use them. I mean, since I don't really draw a lot, it could also lead to that. The legendary Fire Alpaca user. I used Fire Alpaca for like the longest time. I mean, it's a free software, you know. It's a free art software. It pretty much gets the job done for like most of the stuff that you want to do, as long as it's not like crazy complicated, I guess. So it usually got anything done. Clip Studio Paint also has a bunch of free brushes in the assets part of the website. Yeah, I've heard it has like a lot of like good brushes, good free brushes. DSP is really good. That's the software the PixelLink trailer was animated in. Wait, really? It was animated in Clip Studio Paint? Wow, the more you know. I didn't know it was actually animated there. I know you can make animation in Clip Studio Paint, but I didn't know that the entire trailer was animated there. Maybe start drawing chibis, a simple but cute drawing style. Maybe. Maybe. They do say that you kind of need to learn to draw like realistic in order to be able to like deform things. But when I draw realistic, I have a harder time like deforming things. I struggle more, funny enough. I don't know what a Fire Alpaca is, but sounds really cool. It's a free art software. I believe the ones that people use, you know, that are not paid are Krita and Fire Alpaca. You know, and if you paid for Clip Studio Paint, there's that. I know some people actually do art in Photoshop, but I don't think a lot of them do that. Oh, there's also Paint Tool Sai. Yeah, Paint Tool Sai. I used Paint Tool Sai for like the longest time until I realized Clip Studio Paint is infinitely better and I can animate on it. Yeah, Clip Studio Paint allows for animation, yeah. I believe Fire Alpaca is a war crime, why? Maybe start with realistic objects and move towards animals. I usually try to like look at like real life animal pictures and trying to like break them down into shapes to kind of try and get it. Didn't realize Clip Studio Paint is so big now. There's people that draw PowerPoint? How? I do use Krita. It feels a lot like Photoshop. Procreate is fantastic if you have an iPad. They're a company who cares about artists for once. Ooh. I never really, like, tried Procreate. Don't really draw on my iPad, to be fair. Tuxedo Paint also became an industry standard for professional manga artists, by the way. I know you can do manga and I believe comics too. But never really, like, looked into that. Wait till you see the people who paint masterpieces on MS Paint. I think I actually used to have a classmate that could do that. Like, she would do masterpieces on MS Paint, and I was like, how does one? How do you do that? Because, you know, MS Paint is the most basic art software, so you can't really... You have to really make do with what you have. So no stabilizer, no fancy brushes, nothing like that. It's crazy. It's insane. I remember someone who recreated PVZ3 on PowerPoint. Jeez. I don't know, but my respects for them. I knew a guy who animated in PowerPoint just for the meme. Oh my god. That's crazy. There are crazy people who do animations in Excel. I think I remember hearing something like that. I think someone made music in Excel one time. Or something along those lines. I'm painting on MS Paint. I think Lottie did do like an art stream with MS Paint. A whole generation of artists started with MS Paint. I mean, I can't imagine, yeah. Let me just recreate the Mona Lisa in MS Paint real quick. Oh my god. Animating on PowerPoint is not that difficult. Doing the transitions and movements is easier than it seems. I wonder how you would make that work. I mean, people even draw really good art in the Switch comments. Oh, I mean, people drew art on Miiverse when it was a thing. When it used to exist. I mean, to be fair, people even drew art on like the little... What do you call this thing? It was like this... Not Flipnote. It was after Flipnote Hatena. Oh god, what was it called? It was on the 3DS. It was supposed to be like the replacement for Flipnote Hatena. But not really. It was like sending letters and you could like draw on them. I forgot what it was called. What was it called? Oh gosh. I'm trying to remember, but I'm drawing a blank. God, what was the name? VictoChat! No, it's not. That's older. That's older. VictoChat is older. That's DS era. The one I'm talking about is the one on the 3DS. You would send letters to other people, and you would be able to draw on that. Oh god, what was it? What was it? I forgot the name. Oh no, Flipnote animators were crazy. Those people were insane. My respects for people that could actually make good animations in Flipnote Hatena. I remember watching some animations in there, and they were crazy. They were crazy insane. No, the one that I'm thinking about is 3DS era. 3DS letter sending app. Was it Swapnote? Yeah, Swapnote. That's the thing. Yeah. Swapnote. Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, it was like a messaging app, and you would be able to like send letters to like your friends and do drawings as well. I remember it, but cannot remember how it was called. Perhaps got the name. Yeah, Swapnote. I don't think this lasted very long. But you could make some cute drawings on this. The DS and 3DS even got proper usable music software. I mean, there was like a voice recording software on the... I think it was the DS? I think DSi actually, not DS. Might have been DSi. They don't know about Easy Tune. I don't know what that is. I've never heard about it. Easy Tune animation. I've never seen these before. What are these? Popular Stickman. This kind of looks like Flip No Hatena animation. Yeah, this looks like it was animated on Flip No Hatena. At least some of these. Just by the coloring, I can tell. I can tell. At least the first result in Google that apparently was posted in DeviantArt, this was done in Flip No Hatena. EasyTune was a software like MS Paint but for animation. You could make some godlike stuff in there. That's crazy. That's insane. So, hi Nicola! Welcome, welcome! That is crazy. What people could do with like animation softwares that weren't as advanced. It's insane. It is really, really insane. I think it all started with Mario Paint. It's insane dedication, I tell you. Insane dedication. I don't think I ever made animations with Flip No Hatena. I think I was more of a watcher rather than what's it? I was more of a watcher rather than a creator on Flip No Hatena. I just kind of like watching people's animations in there. It is surprising how far imagination makes people use the most basic tool to do masterpieces. Oh yeah, for sure. For sure. You know what they say, sometimes limitations breed creativity. That is true. Oh, I just looked, and apparently the VTuber that was drawing the Okapi design, she finished the design process. Oh my god. She low-key looks like an idol. Like the Okapi design that she made, low-key looks like an idol. It's so crazy. Okay, let me... The Okapi idol. Let me take a picture of the post. Where can we find it? Let me link it. Yeah, YouTube, please wait. Okay. There you go. You can see the design over there. Well, still, hi Oscar. Welcome. Yeah, it's so cute. I know. She looks so cute and fast. She's zooming. I love the line on her thigh highs. Yeah, she has like the stripes because Okapis have stripes on their legs. Honestly, it's such a pretty design. I really like it. I really hope that once she makes like the model and everything, that someone gives it a good home, because the design is super cute. I love this design so much. It's super cute. She kind of gives me like tsundere idol vibes. I don't know why. I think it's the skirt. I think the skirt is very idol. So when I look at it, it kind of gives me idol vibes. Just kind of like a very idol skirt. But yeah, super cute. Really did an amazing job on this. Her expression's really eager, like a tsundere. Yeah, she's kind of like a tsundere. She's like a tsundere idol. And she's zooming with her roller skates tail. Such a cute concept. I'm impressed what she did with the concept. Cause I mean, she could have gone in like a lot of different directions with it. Really nice design. Although more than a VTuber, it reminds me of an RPG party member. I mean, to be fair, VTubers come in like all types of different designs. To be fair, she gives me like tsundere idol vibes. That's kind of like the idea that I get when I look at this design. Like, she's gonna be very soon. Very tsundere. A super cute design. Yeah, I was lurking when she was drawing it. Essentially reminds me of Goto from Genshin Impact. I guess the colors. Yeah. Oh, she got roller skates too. Yeah. She's got the roller skates. She goes fast. She be zooming. But yeah, I'm excited to see how she will do the reference sheet. But yeah, I was lurking. I tend to lurk in a couple of streams because I'm more of a lurker. I pretty much like say hi, maybe say like a couple things, and then I go back into my lurking mode. I really hope she can become a real VTuber one day. I hope so too. I would love to see this design out in the wild. I would love to see her become a real VTuber. It'll be so cute. There's not a lot of Okapi VTubers. Actually, I don't know if there's any. Cause I don't know any Okapi VTubers. But I would love to see this design out in the wild. It is weird. I've seen VTubers lurk a lot more in chats than be part of chat. I think it's common, yeah. I think it's very common to do that. Lurking's the way to go. I do be lurking like 90% of the streams I watch. That's fair. I do too. It makes sense we wanted to see the finished design. Yeah, I looked in when she was like sketching it and, you know, brainstorming. So I would kind of like check in, and then I'll go back into lurking, and then check in again to see how the progress is going. Because I'm the type of person that likes to have something to listen in the background as well when I'm doing something. So I was pretty much lurking. But yeah, I tend to lurk a lot. I'll say hi from time to time. Like if something happens on the stream and I feel like commenting on it, I will say something. But then I would just kind of go back to my corner. I kind of go back to my corner. I mean, kind of forced since I don't think chatting and driving is the best safety practice. Yeah, that's not very safe. I can't lurk. If it's just for listening, music is my way to go. That makes sense. I know some people like to have either music in the background, other people like to have videos, other people do streams. You know, different people use different things as like background notes? Background sound? Ooh! Sorry, my reality power was too strong. I meant to move something else. Tyro, keep the eyes on the road, please. Same, I usually have a streamer VOD up while I work on stuff. Yeah. I tend to do the same. I'll either have like maybe a video essay, or I have like a VOD, or music. It kind of depends on what I'm feeling like. And it really depends what I'm feeling like. The void is seeping into reality again. My power is too strong. I cannot contain it. Is it weird I'm like listening to anything when working? Not necessarily, no. There's people that kind of prefer silence because they think noise distracts them. So I don't think it's weird. I don't think it's weird. I think it's pretty normal. I will, I promise. That will be a funny story. Oh god. Eyes on the road, Tyru. Eyes on the road. I always just have Chiaki audio on while I work. Please tell me you at least have headphones. I can just imagine someone just having me on their PC while they work, and then just everyone around them just kind of hears me. Oh my god. I usually listen to instrumental music when I work because the words distract me. People talking always distracts me. Oh, that's a fair thing. I've also heard that some people prefer instrumental or even classical music when you're working, since, you know, if something has lyrics, it kind of distracts you. Lots of people use headphones not to listen to music, but to mute outside sounds. True, because of noise cancelling headphones. And sometimes I fall asleep in Chiaki on my dreams. Oh no. If I don't listen to music while working, I'm very dysfunctional and easily distracted. Very interesting, very interesting. How some people just like listening to things while they work, and other people just prefer silence. Gonna blast Chiaki on the speakers at work. Oh no. Oh my god. Imagine having a Chiaki stream while hacking. It's gonna increase your hacker powers. Trust, trust, trust. There's a cute hacker so the road can wait. I don't know about that, T. I try listening to VODs or streams in the background, but have trouble paying attention. Too many voices confuse my head. How many VODs and streams do you listen to at the same time? I've heard of people that listen to like 3 or 4 streams at the same time. And I'm just like, I feel like you would go insane really quickly when you do that. It's like, I can't miss all these people live, so I just listen to all of them at the same time. Gosh, I feel that'll be crazy. Me when pixel streams overlap. Oh my god, oh no. It's my cubicle and I decide what comes from my speaker. I don't like being left alone with my thoughts. I need to listen to something. That's totally fair. I can only do 2 at a time. I've done 3? Oh no. The most I can do is 2 in different languages. To be fair, I think it's really impressive to have like 2 different either videos or streams in different languages. And like not have your brain be confused. I think that's crazy. Oh, no way I could do that. 1 stream at a time is all I can handle. Yeah. If I have more than 1 stream on, I need all but one of them. I mean, that makes sense, yeah. I used to do that, but now not so much. Fair. I've done that before. It is too much, but I don't want to miss either of them. I feel like you would go insane, though. You start to enjoy the madness when you attempt to decipher 6 streams at once. Oh my god. I feel you would lose it at that point. When I'm feeling good, I can do 3 streams at the same time. Unless I'm really busy, I try to catch up on the PixelLink VODs while I work. I always wonder how many VOD watchers are there? How many? How many of them are there? I do 3 and interact and all. Oh, the voices go bird chicken, no! Oh, the voices, you hear them in your walls. My max is 5, but only for collabs? I think that's even crazier. I think that's even crazier because in collabs, you're on 1 POV, you're already hearing multiple voices. Now, if you put another person's POV, you're gonna hear all those voices multiplied again. So, I honestly think doing that for collabs is even, like, crazier. I admire the dedication. Oh god. Chicken build differently. I've done like 5, but only like when they're doing a collab. How do people like do that, honestly? I think the max amount I can handle is 2 if I'm not doing something while listening, such as gaming. I'm used to the two languages at the same time. That's crazy. That is insane. I tried doing 5 streams at once, but I got headaches from it. To be fair, I don't blame it. I don't blame you. I do not blame you. I don't usually watch streams for many people, so I don't have to worry missing a stream. That makes sense, that makes sense. Chicken, I don't want to know how you do it. I only watch certain kinds of VODs. That makes sense. That makes sense. Some people watch only like the VODs that interest them, and they don't watch all of them. But I'm always curious, like, how many? How many? VOD watchers manifest. Come on, VOD watchers. I need to know. I love how your satsus used to be 15-20 minutes, but now we're at 43 already. Oh, jeez. Yeah, I mean, usually, I don't know. I try to, like, keep it at a reasonable length, I think. At least when I'm gonna play something, I try to keep it at a reasonable length, but sometimes that doesn't really happen, and it ends up being longer. So, who else is everyone listening to? The voices in the wall. At that point, you start listening the voices on the walls. I watch some VODs. I'm a VOD watcher, but school takes up my time. Katsudens are VTuber maxi. You gotta watch them all at the same time. Just mute all but one. At that point, does it even count as if you're watching them if you mute? And mute the others and then swap between them, but then you're gonna lose the context. You're gonna lose the context if you do that. It's not that bad with collabs. You can have a single stream sound on. I guess. That makes sense. With holodeck, you can have all 5 in a single page. Yeah. I believe holodeck does allow that. You can adjust the volume so that you can pay attention to the loudest, and then if there are interactions, you can turn that person up. Very smart, very smart. Even if I get disoriented easily, I must see all the POVs. I cannot miss all the POVs. This is a Satsu stream after all. Well, this specific one is a Satsu stream. So, we're allowed. we're allowed to, like, go on tangents, I guess. Even though I go on tangents either way. But today is fine. Long satsus are a sign of you having fun. I guess that makes sense now that I think about it. Satsu should be 1 hour minimum. Like satsu streams or like opening satsus? I bought a watch a lot on the job. Oh my god, on the job? Don't like some computers on like some workplaces have like blocked YouTube or something? I've heard like some stories from some people that apparently some of their work PCs have like YouTube blocked and like other sites like Netflix and the like. I enjoy satsus the most. That makes sense, that makes sense. It's best to have fun in the moment, determine the time. The more you know. I usually only watch special satsu VODs. Either it's a collab satsu or it's a satsu in a specific topic I'm interested in. And I watch it in 1.5 or 1.25 or 1.5 speed. At that point, you're just hearing them on chipmunk voices. Pretty much. If you're just like speeding through it. I think that's actually what Katsumama does with like what's it called? Like the chatting audios? Like messenger audios that she receives. She always puts them on like 1.25 or 1.5 speed. So you just see people like speed running their audio. Katsumi Mama's so impatient. And I'm just like, why do you listen to them like that? Why don't you listen to them normally? And then she's like, it's because they take too long. They take too long to like say what they want to say, so they need to be faster. They say too many like and stuff like that. And I'm like, okay, I'm sorry. I think I one time overheard like an audio clip from her phone. And I could only hear a person just like talking really, really fast. And I was like, there's no way that person really talks like that. And it was because Katsumi Mama had to like speed up audio. Just because she didn't want to like wait till the person actually finished speaking. Oh gosh. But yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy. What if I watch 5 Chiaki bots right now? Don't do that. You're gonna go insane. Don't do that. You're gonna hear me in your walls. I watch bots sometimes, but they're long and I have a short attention span. Yeah, because bots do tend to be longer. VTuber by 90%. The longer shots are appreciated though. To be honest, it's really fun just having it chill and talking. Chiaki the Satsu streamer? I'm not really a Satsu streamer. Like, how many Satsus have I done? Not a lot. I don't really tend to do a lot of like Satsu dedicated streams because I never really know what to talk about. Like, how do you even open a Satsu stream? You're just like, hi. Now what? Like, I never really know how to open up a Satsu stream. It's always like really awkward. So I'm just like, I don't know what to say. It's always really, really awkward. That's kind of like why I don't really do a lot of like dedicated Satsu streams, because I feel like I don't know what to say. Nice weather we're having, eh? Meanwhile, someone has like a thunderstorm outside. Oh my god. Today is obligatory long tangents day. It is. It is. Opening Sats is 1 hour. Let's go. Oh my god, no. The computer blocks that use your phone. True. True. Yeah, workplace sometimes blocks YouTube and more often blocks Netflix. Yeah, I've heard about that. I've heard about that. But alas, I'm pretty sure people can find a way around. Pretty sure. Pretty sure. At a point is to block YouTube, is it? Since most people will use it on a phone. To be fair, yeah. That is very true. Watch on 0.5 speed for the ultimate drunk stream experience. Oh my god. No, that would sound so cursed. Chiaki, you have the Satsu, no doubt. I don't know about that one, Chief. I listened to some things at 2 speed that have like 100 plus hours of content. I feel at that point you're not retaining any of the information. Oh my god. I sometimes make sense, but what happens if they already speak fast? Nah, but it didn't sound like they were speaking fast naturally. It was more like the audio was sped up. 1.25 or 1.5 is good for me. Allows me to watch more videos in less time. I guess. That is true. That is true. Katsumi watching Scatman John. No. No, she's just very impatient. Chiaki maxing. I mean, she's very impatient, so I know where I got it from. I know where I got my impatience from. Well, being able to watch videos at 2 speed would be a really nice skill to have. It would save so much time to watch even more videos. You make a fair point. I can't argue against that. 6 Chiaki bots at 2 times speed? Oh my god, that'll be terrible. Be terrible. Also, hi Haruto! Welcome! Your opening sauces before game starts are really good. I never know how to start though. I never know how to start. I always struggle to like start. It's all like, what do I even say? What do I even say? What's a proper like conversation starter? Little did she know she does Satsu every stream. I mean, that's because I feel like that's what people do. Like, before a game, they kind of like talk for like a little bit and then they move on to the game. Just force us to spark the conversation. Okay, Katsudon, you start the conversation. Go! Oh my god. You've never felt awkward when you do Satsu's, Chiaki? Your pre-game ones as well as your purely dedicated ones are great. Aw, thank you. I really appreciate it. I really, really appreciate it. Opens up Satsu's stream. So anyway, there was this one TikTok influencer at the bank and... TikTok influencer. Oh yeah, the bank story. Just talk about how you're doing to start a Satsu. I feel like it's just like, how are you doing? Good. And then what? It's kind of like... I feel like it's always like, so how are you doing? How was your day? It's always like good and then it kind of just like ends there. And when you listen to it at that speed for long enough, it starts to sound normal. Did you get her stubbornness to finish racing minigames? No, that was from Katsumi, Papa. The stubbornness was from him. The stubbornness was from him. The impatience was from her. And she even told me, like, the other day that, Katsumi Papa was trying to fix something regarding to, like, this thing that his, motorcycle helmet has. It's kind of like... I don't know. I don't know if you can call it a radio, but, you can basically use it to, like, communicate with other people, that are using, like, the same helmet, I guess? Like the same type of helmet or that have the same device. He was trying to like, it's a radio. I guess it's like a radio, but it's inside the helmet or something. It's a two-way radio. Yeah, kind of like that. So he was trying to fix like this two-way radio inside the inside his motorcycle helmet. And Katsumi Mama was getting really impatient. She was like, "It's fine. You don't need to fix it right now. You can fix it later." And he was like, "No, I must fix it right now." He was like so determined to fix it. And she got mad. She was like, "Oh, why does he always do this? Why does he always do this? Like, I admire his determination, but he can do it later." Oh my god. And I was like, ah, so that's where I got that from. Oh my god. I was like, so this is where I get that from. Yeah, when she started saying that to me, I was like, oh. Now I realize where I got that from. It all makes sense now. It all adds up. It's all adding up. Oh god. Were they trying to go somewhere? Yeah, they were gonna go somewhere. They were gonna like drive around on a motorcycle somewhere. And Katsupapa and Katsumama were gonna go do that. But Katsupapa noticed that the two-way radio was not working properly. So he pretty much was, you know, being stubborn and fixing it right now. And Katsumama was getting really impatient. But yeah, it was quite something. Didn't she just say that she found difficult to find a conversation topic? I do, but I just kind of remember that. But on the spot, like, I guess starting is what I find really difficult. Like, starting Satsu streams is really difficult. Like, I don't know what you're supposed to, like, do. Like, how are you supposed to start? Like, you usually, like, say hi. You say how you doing. And then what? What comes after that? Honestly, if it's the free hands, it's actually useful for calls or other notifications. Yeah, it's a free hands. It's a free hands type of thing. Katsupapa sounds like a cool dad. he really likes motorcycles and that sort of stuff. He loves going out on like his motorcycle. Listen to radio for traffic news when I commute, and music really keeps me motivated during long tours. Nice. Starting by asking how everyone is a good start, methinks. Okay. Write it down. You hope and pray someone says something you can use to talk about. Yeah, honestly, I feel that. I don't know if I could do a satsu either, unless I had topics written down. Yeah, that's kind of like how I feel, but I don't usually write topics. Is Katsupapa's bike a sports bike or a cruiser? How does a cruiser look? Let me see, how does a cruiser look? Cruiser. No, not that type of cruiser. Cruiser bike. No, it's... Wait, might it look like this? Does it look like this? Oh my god. I think it's a quad? Might actually be a quad. Yeah, it might actually be a quad. I don't remember if Katsupapa uses the quad or if that's my or if that is Katsubro's bike. I think Katsubro uses a quad. Gosh, I need to remember because I don't know if Katsupapa still has the same motorcycle that I'm thinking about. I might be thinking of a different motorcycle. To say a random topic that you found, like the sky or the latest sauce in your favorite restaurant. An ATV or a quad bike? Oh my god, I don't know that much about motorcycles. I don't know that much. ATV quad bike. How does this look? Kinda looks like the one he has, actually. ATV. Kinda looks like the one he has. I'll go ask him and then I'll fill you in on that. Oh my god. I don't remember. Does it have 2 wheels or 4? I think 4. I believe 4. I've seen Katsubro's motorcycle more than Katsupapa's, to be fair. Chiaki isn't a motorbike enthusiast. Okay, we'll wait for the answer. I'll ask him. He'll probably tell me more. If you want, I'll send you a photo of my Chiaki acrylic with my motorcycle when the acrylic arrives. Ooh, fancy. She do be the odd on her. Yeah, kinda. It's an ATV quad bike. Yeah, it's kinda... I believe it might be an ATV. Chiaki's whole family rides bikes. Nice. I think Katsupapa and Katsubro are the ones that enjoy riding bikes the most. But I don't remember necessarily what type of bike he has. Do you get a lot of Maros? I got a couple. I did get a couple. I did. Okay. Gosh, I probably... Okay. Let me get it. Okay. So for this one, which case from the original, GBA, DS, Ace Attorney games, do you dislike the most and why? For me, it's gonna be Turnabout, Big Top. It's just frustrating. Many things you need to do to progress make little sense, and characters are, frankly speaking, grating. I don't know if this is the one I'm thinking about. I've heard a lot of people hate like one particular case in the trilogy. I'm not sure if it's this one. Because I only played 2 cases, and that's because they were free on the iPad version. The first one, well, it's pretty much like the tutorial case. So I think the one I disliked the most was the second one. Because, you know, I can't really have a good point of reference right now since I haven't played the trilogy. It was the one... What was the name of this girl? I think it was mostly because of one character. There's an iPad version? There is. Let me see if I can find her. Yeah, they ported the... Oh, here she is. Ugh, I don't like her. This lady. I really didn't like her. Let me find it. I'm trying to find a good picture from her. Where? God, I can't find a good image. Like, how come there's not a lot of good images from her? Maybe if I crop this one, I can make it work. Okay, let me crop this image real quick because I couldn't find any good images of this character. The first case is the pain case. No, it's not. It's not. I think you're already going against Edgeworth on this one. I think this is the second case, if I remember correctly. Might actually have to look. Yes, I do remember. Okay, where's this girl from? She's from... Is she from the first case, actually? I'm trying to find it. Oh, was the first case long? I think Vtuber was the second case in the game. I'm trying to look, but... I could find the case where this lady is from. She might actually be from the first case. Turnabout Sisters. Oh no, Turnabout Sisters is the second one. Okay. Yeah, Turnabout Sisters is the second one. Yeah, that's the one I was thinking. Okay, yeah. Okay, so let me get the image. I think Turnabout Sisters should be the one. I don't like this lady. I really don't like this lady. She kind of gives me bad vibes. Like, I played the second case, and she kind of made me really uncomfortable. Oh, when I played it. She looks like she could ruin my life. I love her. No! Her. She's from the first game, second case, I think. Yeah, she's from the second case in the first game. I knew it would be her. Yeah, I don't really like her. So yeah, for now, I guess I'll put it as I would say that the case I dislike the most is Turnabout Big Sisters. Mostly because of this character. Once I actually play the trilogy, we will go back on this, and then I'll be able to answer properly. Which is the case that I dislike the most from the trilogy. But since I haven't fully played it, we'll have to put a note on this one. Don't worry, I don't think anybody likes her. Her defeat was at least rewarding. True. She was a pain. I can fix her now. It does look like someone who would mess you over something small. Yeah, that's pretty much what her character is. She looks like she will gaslight me daily. Oh my god. You're not wrong. Okay, next question. Hi Chiaki, out of all the games you played on stream so far, which has been your favorite and least favorite? I think least favorite is really easy for me to answer. I think the least favorite, it's like a really easy one. That's the Bubsy game. And that's Bubsy. My least favorite is Bubsy. I think that's like one of the games that I I just really didn't like Bubsy. Yeah. No, not Bubsy. It's Bubsy. It's Bubsy. Shocking. Who would have guessed? Oh no. A shocker. So Bubsy took the honor. If you can even call it an honor. Now for favorite. Ooh, favorite's hard. Never heard of it. I'm curious to watch that stream. There was a lot of pain in that stream. There were a lot of pains in that stream. No, really. Alan Wake was also painful, but at least it had an interesting story. Alan Wake at least had an interesting story. And also there's Barry. You know, there's Barry! Toonie King. So I can forgive that. I can forgive like some of the annoying level designs. Because the music was good. And Barry. Barry carries the whole game, exactly. So we had to kill Fragment Barry. We had to do it. We had no choice. How do you send a Maro? Let me get the link. I'll pin the link. I think that'll be easier. I think it might be easier if I just pin it. True, Barry really redeemed the game. He really redeemed the game. For sure. He straight up redeemed the game. Okay, let me pin this. For some reason it doesn't set up properly as a link for whatever reason. I don't know why. So you'll have to copy and paste it, unfortunately. It's really weird why it doesn't set it up properly as a link. But I believe you copy and paste it, it should still work. Oh my god. YouTube is not allowing me to pin it because there's the heart in the way. There's the heart icon thingy in the way. Oh, it works perfect. Okay. Now is a link. Yeah, I don't know why it was not. The backstory was really interesting, Alan Wake. Did it get worse in DLC? Not necessarily worse. Why can't I pin my own comment? What? It's not allowed me to pin it. This is... Is it because it's a link? Why can't I pin it? This is just very unfortunate, but it's not allowing me to pin it for some reason. Why can't I pin it? YouTube? You pinned links before though. Yeah, that's weird. Because I have pinned links before. It should allow you to matter the message. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to like. But for some reason, I don't get the menu. Like, I can click on anyone else's message and I'm able to pin it. But for some reason, when I'm trying to click on mine, it doesn't allow me to pin it. And I don't know why. It's really weird. YouTube... I've heard YouTube is been really iffy today, so it could just be that. Like, I heard someone had issues rating earlier today. So it might just be that YouTube is really iffy. Oh... Well... I apparently cannot pin it. For whatever reason. YouTube is acting up. But let me think on the favorite one. I feel like that one's hard. That one's hard. Because I like a lot of the games that I have streamed. So I'm trying to think which one would be the one that I would consider my favorite. Man, it's such a hard decision. It's such a hard decision. Might be Super Mario RPG. Maybe. I think Super Mario RPG might be. Could also be LA Noire, to be fair. It's so hard. Maybe between Super Mario RPG and LA Noire. I really like both games. Super Mario RPG has a lot of personality, and LA Noire is a fun detective game. I think I might have to give it to Super Mario RPG just because of the ending of LA Noire. I really like LA Noire as well, but I might have to give it to Super Mario RPG because of the ending of LA Noire. Maybe because of that. Maybe. It's like just that. I would say that little tiny detail kind of prevents it from reaching favorite. No, Bubsy's not a favorite. Bubsy's the least favorite. I always keep watching people play LA Noire. I never played it myself. But Chiaki, I went the whole way. Aww. I'm flattered. Really flattered. There, the ending does bring it down a bit though. Your reaction to it was funny. I lost it. I lost it. I was mad. I was mad at the ending, especially because a certain character was there. Because a certain character was there. If you know, you know. I'm not gonna go into details because I'm not gonna spoil it. But if you know, you know who I'm talking about. The ending of LA Noire should have had everyone dancing on the level up screen. Oh, would have been a 10 out of 10 game. Best friends. Your bestie, you. What character we all collectively hate? Oh yeah. Your best. No! Not Roy! At least Big Boy made it out. Oh, so hi Angel. Welcome, welcome. I knew the ending because of my brother playing it, and seeing it after all these years, it was still so unsatisfying. Yeah, for sure, yeah. Absolutely. So just because of that, I'll have to give it to Super Mario RPG. Just because of the ending. I think if it wasn't because of the ending, LA Noire would have taken the top favorite. But I would say LA Noire is a close second for sure. A close second. So let me see. Next skill question. What are you looking forward to in 2024? It could be a game, anime, show, movie, upcoming project. Oh, I would say there's quite a bit. there is quite a bit for this one. Regarding games, Princess Peach Showtime. I think it's Showtime or is it Showdown? I think it's Showtime. I always get confused on the Princess Peach Showtime. It's Showtime. Okay, it's Showtime. For games, I am so hyped for Princess Peach Showtime. I'm awaiting this game. I desperately need it. I need March to happen already. It looks like so much fun. It looks like such a fun game. I need this game. I require it. Oh, so for games, I think that one is the one I'm looking forward to the most. Showtime looks so charming. It does. It does. The Princess Peach game looks so good. I already pre-ordered mine day one. Peach gets a detective outfit on it, doesn't she? She does. She does. It looks really cool. I love how much character they're giving Peach in it. For sure. It looks so good. The game has so much personality. I want to play this game so bad. Like when I saw the trailer, I was like, oh, this looks so good. Really, really excited. For anime. I'm trying to like fully remember what anime is coming out on 2024. I'm not really watching any seasonals right now. But let me check. I'm checking the upcoming one. It's been a while since I checked. Oh, Spice and Wolf is coming this year. Oh my god. Yes. Yes. 2024 Spice and Wolf. Oh yeah, oh yeah. The Spice and Wolf remake. I'm manifesting. It has to be good. If they do it dirty like Higurashi, I'm gonna cry. If they do it dirty like Higurashi, I'm gonna legit cry. They have to do it good. They have to do it justice. The Spice and Wolf remake is this year. It is! It is this year! It is this year! That excited, excited, excited. Spice and Wolf remake, Spice and Wolf remake. Oh yeah, that's the one. It took this long, it should be good. It should be good. It has to be good. It just has to. It has to be good. It's not allowed to be bad. I refuse to allow it to be bad. Higurashi was a special case. They went into full New Game Plus direction. It's not even like full New Game Plus. It was such a weird direction. It's so hard to explain. It's so... it's weird. It's really weird. I tell people, like, if they want to get into Higurashi, don't watch the new one. Don't watch the new one. It's not worth it. Spice and Wolf is so magical. It is. Spice and Wolf remake, literally begging for it to be good. I'm begging, I'm manifesting. If Spice and Wolf remake messes up, I'll cry. I'll cry as well. If it turns out to be bad, I'm crying. It can't be bad. You can't do this to me. You can't ruin Spice and Wolf. Please. You can't just do that. Chiaki using her reality bending powers to force it to be good. It has to be good. It's not allowed to be bad. Not in this household. I mean, the Spice and Wolf remake is the same show, just reanimated pretty much. That's what they said to Higurashi, and look how it turned out. It's the same studio that did Higurashi, the new Higurashi, so I'm kind of afraid. I'm kind of afraid, not gonna lie. So I'm just hoping it's good. I'm just hoping it's good. I'm manifesting it. Now it'll be good seeing your provision powers. I'm manifesting it. I'm using my foresight powers. I'm using my foresight powers. They can't do my girl holo dirty. They just can't. They're not allowed to. Not allowed to. Unless they change the story or they mess up the animation, it should be good. Yeah. Oh no. Oh no, it is? Yeah, Passione is the studio that made the new Higurashi. Which, when I saw the studio, I got a little bit afraid. But I'm manifesting that it's good. Gotta manifest that it's good. Or else my foresight, yeah. Or else my foresight ability will make it not good. So I'm manifesting that it's good. It has to be good. I like the original anime of Spice and Wolf, but the ending was weird, I think. I think the ending of the first season kinda ended on like an open end because there was a second season. I don't remember how the ending of the second season was, so I do have to rewatch it. Some studios do better some kinds of shows than others. Yeah, so I'm kind of hoping they don't mess this one up. I'm kind of really hoping they don't mess this one up. Please. Please. Oh god, I need this one to be good. I really need this one to be good. I want this one to be good so bad. Oh man. I guess we shall see. If it's not good, I say we push the Chiaki power buttons and reset the universe. This timeline is done for. Oh my god. This is a bad timeline. Gotta reset. Gotta restart. But yeah, for game, Princess Peach Showtime. Anime, Spice and Wolf remake. Show? I don't really watch any shows. Movies! Honestly, I don't really like look at movies that are coming up. I kinda just check what's on the movie theater and then if I like it, I watch it. But other than that, I don't really like look at like movie trailers and stuff. So I would say those two don't really apply in my case. Upcoming project. For upcoming project, the gaming podcast. I'm excited to start working on that. I'm excited to make that project into a reality, because it's always something that I wanted to do, but I wanted to have a co-host, and the person that I asked agreed to be a co-host with me. She actually agreed, so I was like, this is exciting. This is exciting stuff. So I would say all those things are things that I'm looking forward to this year. Yoshi's cooking the podcast. I'm cooking. I'm indeed cooking. You found a co-host? Yeah, I found a co-host. I found a co-host. The gaming podcast is hype. I'm really excited to see it. Yeah, I'm excited to start fully working on it. Really excited. Really exciting. But yeah. Let me see which other Maros. What number is this? Okay. Exciting. Really exciting. Yeah. Really exciting stuff. Okay. This. Okay, favorite anime of 2023. And any anime in particular you're looking forward to this year? I already answered the last one, Spice and Wolf remake. Favorite anime of 2023. I was really bad at keeping up with seasonals this year. I was really bad. I feel like I didn't really finish that many seasons. I was pretty bad. I was pretty bad. Let me see which anime of 2023 I actually finished. It's not a lot, huh? Okay, let me check. I don't think I finished a lot of like seasonals. I never keep up. Binging seasonal anime after they're done is much better. I guess, but I feel like then I just end up like falling behind on other seasonals. Oh my god, I didn't really watch a lot. I would say favorite anime of 2023. From the few ones that I did finish this season, like this year, I guess. I would say My Happy Marriage. I really like My Happy Marriage. It is drama, romance, a bit of magic? Question mark? I mean, they do have like the main male lead does have superpowers and all that, so like I guess powers? Question mark? Also, the opening's really good. Really good anime. Really enjoyed it. That one seems to be popular. Yeah, I think this one was kind of popular when it was airing. Yeah, I would say favorite anime of 2023, My Happy Marriage. The style of that one looks so beautiful. Yeah, the animation's really pretty as well. I guess I'll have to give it to that one. I would have said the Ancient Magus Bride Season 2, but it was kind of split really weirdly. And I had a hard time keeping up. Like, I still haven't finished like Season 2 Part 2 or whatever it's called. I had a hard time keeping up because they did some really weird split with the seasons. So maybe if I watch it like all together, it won't be as weird. But yeah. Because I was looking forward to the Season 2 of the Ancient Magus Bride, but then they just decided to like split it up into like Season 2 and then Season 2 Part 2. They pulled an Attack on Titan. So I kind of had like a harder time keeping up with this one because the seasons kind of like aired in different like, you know, anime seasons. Attack on Titan fans feel your pain. Yeah, because you know, they aired far apart from each other, so it kinda just threw me off. Oh no, when they start splitting the seasons, yeah, they started splitting them up. So I was like, no, why do you do that? Don't split it up like that. I mean, I get it, it's to kind of like give more time to the animators, but it makes it harder as a watcher. So it makes it harder as a watcher to like keep up. To be fair, the artists are working their butts out. Yeah, like I understand it from like the animator perspective. Like it's kind of like to give them more time between the seasons. If they need more time, just release it later. It's kind of like what I feel. Like if you need more time to like fully finish the season, I would say just release it later. The masterful cat is suppressed again today, and campfire cooking in another world with my absurd skill are my top 2 favorites. The titles are ridiculously long. Oh, I did watch the cat one. I did watch it. It was interesting. It was definitely interesting. Season 4 Part 3, to be honest, is just the same as calling it Season 6 or Season 7 in that matter. I feel it will make it easier if you just call it like Season 6 and then Season 7. Instead of like Season 4 Part 3. It just makes it weird. It's so weird, man. Hard to get too mad about them giving the animators more time. Yeah, it makes sense, yeah. It just, as a watcher, splitting the seasons, it kinda makes it harder to get invested. Like, if you have a season in spring, and then you have the other part of the season in, like, you know, fall, which was I think it was the case for Ancient Magus Bride Season 2. Like, the first part of Season 2 was on spring, and then the other part was on fall. So it kinda... There was kinda like that, you know, period where there was no continuation. So it kind of made things a bit weird. And I was just like, wait, what happened? I forgot. But the excitement may die down if it takes too long to release. Yeah. I mean, tell that to like anime that got a season 2 like 10 years later. I think that was the case for Classroom of the Elite. Like, Season 2 came, like, way later, and I never watched it. I never watched Season 2. So, I have no idea if it was actually good or not. Actually, was it called Oregairu? Was it Oregairu? I don't know if it was Oregairu. Oregairu. Yes! Well, my teen romantic comedy snafu is the more common. I think... The most common case was my teen romantic comedy snafu with Season 3. There was quite a long time between Season 2 and Season 3. And I believe it was because Season 3 had a bunch of delays. So there was this, you know, big amount of waiting. Yeah, Oregairu had a season like 4 or 5 years later, right? I believe it's like 4 or 5 years later. Season 2, 2015. Season 3, 2020. Yeah, 5 years. So, 5 years later, it was a pretty big wait. So it pretty much to be fair, I have forgotten what had happened in Season 2 when I watched Season 3. I was just like, I don't remember at this point. I don't remember what happened. So I couldn't fully get invested in Season 3 because I forgot what happened in Season 2. I was just like, I do not remember. So yeah, I did have like a hard time getting invested. I finished it, but I don't know. Or they still recovered a great part of their fan base. Well, a lot of people wanted the finale, for sure. But I don't know if it... I don't know how highly rated the last season was. I think it still got, like, fairly good ratings. Despite the wait? Having to rewatch the old stuff just to understand the new stuff, yeah. It happens, especially with anime that, you know, had a pretty long waiting period between seasons. I wanted more scenes with the sensei god. With the teacher. Oh my god. Okay, let me see. Next question. Oh, okay. Let me open it over here. Okay. I know you mentioned wanting to buy a Lego kit on stream. Any updates on that? Would love to see a Lego building stream. Oh, yes. There are plans for a Lego building stream. You shall see soon enough. I'm not gonna say when. I'm not gonna say when exactly. But there are plans. There is a Lego kit that I'm planning to buy. It's not gonna be like a crazy like Lego kit, because I don't wanna like start with a kit that has like a lot of pieces. I don't wanna start with like a kit that has like a bunch of pieces. I wanna start with something small first. So there is a Lego kit that I'm getting. So we will have a Lego kit building stream soon. I don't want to spoil what the Lego kit will be. You'll have to wait. Yeah, don't do what I did. Still not even halfway done. Only 2k pieces. Oh my god. Oh my god, no. It's gonna be like a small Lego kit. I'm planning to buy like a small one first. And then if I enjoy building it, I might get a bigger one, but I also kind of have to like see where I'll keep it. Where I'll actually be able to keep it. If I do end up buying a bigger one. Because I kinda went for a small one because I don't think I have space on where to put a bigger set. So I bought a small kit. Bought a small Lego kit. You shall see it soon enough. Soon. Lego kits are expensive too. Yeah, they're pricey. They are definitely pricey for sure. Small is a good idea. That way you can finish it in one stream. Oh yeah. Yeah. Big sets take up a lot of space, yeah. That's kind of why I wanted to go for something smaller. A small one shouldn't take much space when it's finished. Exactly. It shouldn't take a lot of space, so I think it'll be good. Speaking of Lego kits, I really need to finish some of my Legos and vehicle kits. Ooh, nice. I feel bad. My sister built a Takamahal Lego, and me being a little kid just played around and destroyed it. No! Oh my god. I can imagine the amount of hours to build that thing. Because that must have a lot of pieces. They have like some pretty cute knockoff Lego things. Which ones? Yuna's bunny Legos were cute. I think I remember seeing the pictures. Yeah, I think I remember seeing the pictures she posted on Twitter. It looked really cute. Their cat says, I bet it's one of those. We shall see. We shall see. I'm not revealing yet. You're gonna have to wait. We're gonna have to wait. Gonna have to wait and see you for that. It took her 2 days and the help of my dad to finish it. Oh no. Poor Lego set. Hopefully she was able to rebuild it. But I can't imagine the frustration, man. I can definitely imagine the insane frustration. I get the Bren Petite block. They have cute animals and dinosaurs and stuff. Let me see. Bren Petite block? Oh, Brand Petite block. Oh, wait. I think I've seen these around. Oh, wait. I think I have something similar to this. Something similar to this. It's not this brand, but it's kind of similar. I have a Charmander. I forgot someone gave me like a Charmander for my birthday. One birthday. I never actually finished building it. I never actually finished building it because I feel I lost some of the pieces, unfortunately. It was like a really, really tiny bag. So, Nanoblock. I think that's what it's called. I mean, it might be. It might be Nanoblock. Yeah, I think it's these here. I think it is Nanoblock. Yeah, it's this Nanoblock Charmander. Someone gave it to me for my birthday, one of my birthdays, and I never actually finished it. They're super tiny. I feel like I might have lost some of the pieces. Maybe one day I'll actually build it. Maybe one day. Maybe one day when I'm bored and like I don't feel like working on all the stuff that I'm working. I'll build it. I'll build the Charmander and I'll take a picture. I'll take a picture to show it to you guys. Yeah, the pieces are really small. Yeah, they are. I mean, it's not really an issue. I have small hands anyway, so that's not really an issue, but the pieces can get lost pretty easily. Nanoblock are so much worse about randomly disappearing since it is so small. Yeah. Yeah. You can really easily lose pieces for nanoblocks. If pieces are lost, there's no other choice than to improvise. I guess they're normal for you. Oi! What do you mean normal? They're still small for my hands, but like, you know, I can work with them just fine. Man, chicken my head. Okay, let me get the next Maro. Okay, I found it. They're called Nanoblock indeed. Well, yeah, they are called Nanoblock after all. Everybody who likes singing has that first song that you learn and repeated. Which was that song for you? Which was the song that you learned the lyrics and awakened your love for singing? Oh, that's kind of hard. It's actually kind of hard to remember. I think I mentioned that I did sing since I was a kid. So there are recordings of me singing. They do exist. And Katsumama likes to remind me of that fact. That they do exist. That they are 100% real. The first song that I learned? Hard. Not hard. Because Katsumama has mentioned that I sung like a bunch of songs that she used to listen. Like not necessarily songs that I listened, but more like that she used to play and that I kind of just learned them. That sort of thing. I think it might have been like a Luis Miguel song. I think it might have actually been a Luis Miguel song. It might have been this. What was it called? Was it called Amor? Might have been the one that's called Amor or something. Feliz Navidad. No, I don't think it was that one. Chiaki revealed. No. Any chance of us getting to hear the recordings? No. No. For my own dignity. No. Of course. I think it was that one. I think it was that one. Because that's the one that Katsumi Mama has told me that, oh, when you were like really young, you used to sing that song a lot. I don't remember how this song goes nowadays. But apparently that might have been the first song that I learned and repeated. Because there are recordings of me doing that. A recording sequel. Maybe someday we might be able to listen to the hidden treasure. X? What do you mean X? But yeah. God. So embarrassing. Maybe Katsumi Mama could go through the old recordings. She probably does. She probably already does. She probably already does, but I don't want to listen to them. I don't want to listen to them. Oh my god. She knows the song, but is too shy to sing for us. I don't even know how it goes. I know it just says like amor, 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 and something like that. And that's about it. And that's the chorus. Lyrics. I don't even know how this song goes. The first song I learned was 5 Nights at Freddy's song. It also woke up my interest in learning English. Oh my god, I think I'm low-key like remembering some of them. I looked at the lyrics and I don't know why they started like clicking in my brain. I'm like, oh no, it's coming back. I actually dislike my recorded voice. I never listen to anything where my recorded voice is. I don't like to listen to my recorded voice, but I kind of have to sometimes. I kind of have to. She remembers? Oh no, it's like... What's it like? Amor, amor, amor. Nació de ti, nació de mí, de la esperanza. Amor, amor, amor. Nació de Dios, para los dos. Nació del alma. And I think it was something like that. I don't know what the other lyrics are. I think these are like the first two like lines. I think these are like the first two lines. I don't remember any of this. Maybe if I actually listen to the like the instrumental, I might remember it, but I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. I feel like I'll start remembering. Also, I need to head out for today. See you everyone. Thank you for stopping by, Tyru. Thank you, thank you. The core memories have been unlocked. Oh no, it's coming back. It's coming back. Oh no. Oh god. Which was the first song that you learned the lyrics and awaken your love for singing? I don't think it was that one. I don't think it was like the Amor song. I don't think it was that one. No. It might have been one of the songs that I sang on my Spanish karaoke. I think it might have been what's it called? Sálvame by RBD. It might have been Sálvame by RBD. I think that might have been like the first song that I like learned the lyrics like by myself without like just being exposed to Katsumama's music. I would say that was like the first song that I learned the lyrics to. Yeah. But yes, some of the Spanish songs that I know, or I guess that I have the gist of knowing, are because of Katsumama. Are literally because of her. They're like songs that she used to like listen to a lot. And they're just, you know, in my subconscious. Oh, so hi Alicia! Welcome. Oh, yeah. That was the answer. That was the answer for those. There you go. Oh my god. I'm trying to like look at the lyrics for like this one. Or like the Amor song to see if I can like remember them, but no, I think like the lyrics, they don't sound that familiar to me, other than like the first two paragraphs. And I feel it's because it's literally the chorus. Like the other sections, I'll probably have to listen to the instrumental, and maybe I might remember. Mine was Colors by Flo. Been a wee since I was a wee lad. Still remember it vividly. Ooh, nice. Colors is a good song. The Code Geass theme. I believe it's the opening, right? The Code Geass opening. You need the instrumental. Oh, no. I think I'm good. I think I'm good. Gosh. It kinda reminds me that when I was gonna go to like my first singing class on Wednesday, Katsumi mama was like, "Ooh, I want you to sing like songs from this singer," and she had to pick the singer with like the female singer with like the deepest voice and probably like one of the hardest singers, and I'm like, you expect me to pull that off? How? Like, I had to explain to her that my voice is not like, you know, it doesn't go into like the deeper tones. I was like, yeah, about that. I can't really like reach those tones. My voice is not really like that. If it's like, you know, a bit higher, then that would work out. But you know, that's a bit too deep. She knows you can do it with enough practice. My voice is just not like that. It's not like that. Like every like music teacher tells me that I'm a soprano, and I am a soprano. That's what you're taking singing lessons for, right? Yeah, but like, you know, you have like certain ranges, and my range is not really low. I'm more on the higher end. How low can you go? Not too low. Not too low. Definitely not too low. I am a soprano. I am more on the higher pitch range rather than the lower pitch. It's so deep as you can do. Not very deep. Everyone's got a natural range their voice is suited for. Yeah, that's kind of like why I struggle finding songs in Spanish that I can sing. As a lot of like female Spanish singers tend to have more of a deeper voice. They lean more towards the deeper side of a voice, deeper voices rather than like higher pitch voices. So it's really hard. I usually have to pitch up the instrumental for me to be actually be able to sing it. Your voice does go a little bit low when doing the voice acting during games. Could work with practice. It doesn't go that low. It doesn't go that low. It doesn't go like, you know, being able to sing low. There are many Spanish singers with high pitch ranges. It kind of depends. I usually hear like a lot of like more on the deeper side rather than on the high range. High pitch. There are quite a few websites that have the info on finding certain songs by vocal range. I guess, yeah. It also kind of depends because I kind of listen to like very specific music. So it kind of really depends. Kinda really depends. I mean, you can always adapt the instrumental to fit your voice a bit more anyway. So there's always that option. That option can always work out. Okay. Bum 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 bum. Chiaki soon be like low. I can't go that low. Okay. Let me get the next question. The next question. This is number bam. Bam. If someone were to take a Chiaki acrylic along to Japan, Where would you like to be photographed at? Ooh. That's a very good question. That's a very good question. I would love to be photographed at a cherry blossom park. I love cherry blossoms. I would love to be featured in there. Take my acrylic to a cherry blossom park. That is one of the places I would love to be photographed at for sure. And another place. I'll try my best. Ooh, there's a lot of like cute theme cafes. I know that a lot of them don't allow pictures. So if there's one that allows pictures, I would love to be photographed there. I know there's quite a couple that don't allow you to like take pictures, but if you're allowed to, it would be nice. Cherry blossoms are nice chilies. Yeah, they're really pretty. I would love to see them. I would love to see them. So many nice places like a shrine or a monument. I don't know if you can take pictures in shrines though. They allow if you pay. Oh yeah, that kind of makes sense. I would take it to an arcade. Ooh, there's so many cool arcades in Japan. Yeah. An arcade would also be pretty neat to be photographed in an arcade. The only theme place I went to last time was a Dragon Quest theme Lost on an Akihabara. I think there's a Kirby cafe. Is it a Kirby cafe? Kirby. I don't know if you can take pictures in there though. Oh, there's the Kirby cafe. The Kirby cafe looks so cute. The food looks so cute. The best Sega arcade died down. No! Man, this is so sad. I know some temples have banned photos because of rowdy tourists. Yeah. It's very likely that those types of places have like banned pictures. I don't know to which part of Japan you're going specifically. But if you happen to go to Tokyo Tower, I think that would be pretty neat. If you happen to go there. Boston is a convenience store chain. The cafe events are usually time limited, but I'll see what I can do. Yeah, no worries, no worries. Visit the Kirby Cafe. The Kirby Cafe looks so cute. It looks so cute. Really, really cute. The classic. Akihabara. I think Akihabara would also be like a really nice place to take the acrylic to. I always wanted to go to Akihabara. It looks really, really cool. But where in Akihabara? Oh, there's so many possibilities though. I mean, to be fair, like outside Akihabara already kind of looks really, really cool. I went up to Tokyo Skytree last time and looked at Tokyo Tower but didn't go up. Tokyo Skytree. What does Tokyo Skytree look like? Tokyo Skytree? Picture. Ooh! Oh, it looks really cool. The night view looks so good. I like to visit Akihabara. So base, the gamer dream. Yeah. I would love to visit Akihabara. Super Potato would be fitting for Chiaki. Super Potato? What is Super Potato? Is that a Peppa Pig character? I looked it up and I got a Peppa Pig character. Is Super Potato a Peppa Pig character? The Skytree is the tallest building in Japan, and every night has different RGB lighting going on. Ooh. It looks really nice. The night view looks really nice. Super Potato is a retro game store. Oh. I don't know why when I looked it up, it only showed like the Peppa Pig character. It's a retro console store. The Super Potato Store is a candy land. Oh, ooh, they have a lot of retro games in there. Ooh, they have a Mario outside. That is so cool. It's a really famous retro game store in Akihabara. Ooh, I would love to go there. It looks really cool. It's a famous game store in Akihabara. It has a lot of games. I went there and it was cool, but very tight aisles. Yeah, it looks like the aisles would be very tight for sure. Even though locals buy their merchant toys online now, but for us foreigners, Akihabara is still the best place to be. I mean, I don't know how many people in Japan buy their merchant toys online. I definitely know that on, you know, on the West is definitely more common to buy things online. I don't know about Japan per se. Because I know Japan still does like a lot of physical... For example, for games, they still do a lot of physical copies. So I don't know about if they really buy everything digital. Or if they really buy everything online nowadays. I heard Japan also has the fluffy cat cafes. Ooh, yeah, the cat cafes! I don't know if you can take pictures in there though. Even though locals buy their merch and begging merch arrives soon. I hope the people that are waiting for their merch, I hope that you guys get it soon. I'll do my best to keep your wishes in mind come April if the acrylic arrives in time. I hope it does arrive in time. I hope that the people that are still waiting on their merch, I hope that it arrives soon. It's definitely not as much as the West, but I think it's slowly getting more popular. I feel in general, that sort of thing is definitely getting more popular. Apparently they can get better deals online. I mean, I think that's overall the case in general. Japan has been pushing online buying, but there's special events that are presential. The more you know, the more you know. Physical copies of stuff in Japan usually come with store-specific and limited pre-order bonuses. There's a big incentive to get it at actual stores instead of online. Oh. So they still do like limited pre-order bonuses. I remember when that used to be a thing over here. They don't do that anymore. I don't really see like a lot of like games doing that anymore. Like limited pre-order bonuses. Like for physical copies. Like, I remember when they used to do that. I think that was like a really fun incentive to get people to pre-order. It's really sad they don't do that anymore. I wish they would still do that. When I take pictures in the cat cafes, I went to a cat and capybara cafe. We got some nice pictures. Ooh, didn't know there were capybara cafes. That sounds really cute. Physical games have been slowly dying out. I remember seeing an article stating that like 90% of game sales are gonna be digital nowadays. Ugh. It's really sad. It's honestly really sad. I honestly prefer having my games physical for preservation purposes. And just because I like seeing them, you know? I like seeing the discs, the cartridges, you know. It just feels better. This feels better, man. Seeing other sightseeing places in Japan like Okinawa or Osaka or the countryside would be really cool. For sure, for sure. Among the series I'm buying, different bookstores get different bonuses for the first print run. It's a ton of work to get all the ones I want. Ooh, I imagine, especially if you do want to get like all the bonuses. Online stores disincentivized to do special versions of physical games. It's so sad. It's so sad that they're doing that. And there's something satisfying about a bookcase full of game cases. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That's why I have like my shelf, my gaming shelf, full of all my physical games. Physical games can still be bought, but mostly have to be done by internet stores. Yeah, for sure. Definitely for sure. I like physical games too. There's just something about it. There's just something about it. Since I'm a Switch player, having the games on physical really helps me when I'm gonna play with my friends. Yeah, it will probably be like more convenient. I get it, playing board game simulator is so convenient, but touching the pieces is more fun. Exactly. Exactly. It's like, it's better. It's just better. My first time in Japan, I've actually been mostly in the countryside and went to school for 2 days as well. Ooh. Very, very nice. How was the countryside? Was it nice? But yeah, really, really, really hope your trip goes well, Himwo, once you take your trip in April. Okay, let me see. This was... Let me check the other one. Okay, I got the next one. I got the next Maro. Oh, this one. There you go. Think I can make it fit? There you go. Love having physical games, but I have been running out of space for many years to keep them. Yeah, that is the downside for sure. It's very comfy, less hectic, and people are curious and open. And thank you so much. Yeah, no problem, no problem. Okay. Hi Chiaki, I forgot to bring this up during the backlog stream, but have you kept playing Honkai Star Rail? I know that a lot of people don't like gacha games for good reasons, but I was actually enjoying watching you play it. By the way, Blade is currently on rerun since you seem to like him, and in about a week, they're also giving out a free 5-star if you want to grab that. I haven't reinstalled Star Rail. ever since I lost like all this stuff on my PC because I formatted it. I did not reinstall Star Rail or Genshin for that matter. I don't know why. I don't really have a reason why. I guess I just forgot and I just missed it. Even though I have been getting emails about like characters releasing. I have been getting like emails like, oh, a new character release, and I'll be like, oh, that character looks nice, and then I just forget to reinstall the game. It didn't call you? It's not really that it didn't call me. It's weird. He knows it all, Maro too. Yeah. But your save should still be there at the very least. No progress loss. Yeah, because it's tied to account. That one, it's tied to my account. So there shouldn't really be any issues with that. I used to play Star Rail, but I left it when I didn't get Silver Wolf, neither on the first banner or in the rerun. Oh, that's fair. It means you have better games to play, and that's fine. I don't know. I don't know. Cause off stream, I play like some games for myself. Not too many, but I do play some games for myself. And I could literally just go and play Star Rail. I guess it's kind of like because I feel it's gonna end up as the same situation as Genshin for me. That I experienced burnout with Genshin when I believe it was around Inazuma. When Inazuma came out. Like the art style is really good, but I forgot such many cases. Yeah. Like I guess I don't wanna like get invested and then experience burnout with another gacha game. I don't tend to stick a lot with gacha games. Like I play them for a bit and then my mind just kind of like it just kind of like fades away from that. I think it's because I don't really like the concept of being told how much I can play and limiting gameplay, I guess? I don't know, maybe it's because of that. I've never been a fan of that sort of thing that mobile games tend to do, which is limit gameplay. Pretty much log the gameplay behind an energy system or anything of that matter. Yeah, lots of investment, but the return feels iffy sometimes. Yeah, for sure, yeah. I do want to give it a proper shot though, because I feel like I didn't get like far enough into the game. I didn't really get far enough into the game. So, in like Star Rail, unlike Genshin, it's very easy to just like put it on auto on the battles. So it should technically be better in that regard. I don't know. I don't know. I feel like I need to give it a proper chance because I do remember a friend would heavily like praise Star Rail. Like they would tell me like, oh, Star Rail is so good. You're actually gonna like it. The music is good, like the story is interesting and all that stuff. So they would like praise Star Rail a lot. And I'm like, okay, maybe I should give it a proper shot. Because I did end up liking the game. It's just kind of like, I tend to fall off gachas pretty easily. Because I'm not someone that gambles. I'm not really someone that wails for characters. I don't really gamble. So I guess that's kind of like, that's kind of like, you know, one of the big things with gachas is, you know, throwing money at it. To gacha game when end serve is unmade and don't play gacha games anymore. That's fair. The 2 gacha games just ended service. There's also that. Star Rail's energy system is at least way better than Genshin's. That's what I've heard too. Like, it's apparently better. Yeah, the energy system always sucks, but at least you didn't need to spend energy to do the story. True. That is true. Some mobile games do actually do that. When you did like it, it seemed just not your priority. Yeah, I guess that's what it was. Nah, that is fair. Everyone's a little different on gambling. Yeah. I don't really like gamble and throw money at gacha games, so I don't know. But yeah, in general, I would say I might give it a shot later on, just to kind of like fully see if I'll actually play it on my free time. I don't know if I'm gonna stream it. I don't think so. I don't think so. I don't think I'll stream it. Like I kind of tested it out streaming it, but I don't know. I feel like it works better as a game to just play for myself rather than streaming it. Since I feel most gacha gamers are turn off your brain kind of games. I guess, yeah. I guess. There's also that. But usually people watch like gacha streamers to see them wail, you know. And I don't wail. I don't throw money. I don't really throw money at these games, so there's not really like that incentive for people to kind of like, you know, watch that? Watch that from me? So I guess that's kind of like why, you know, I don't really see myself streaming it. I tested it out for 2 streams, but yeah, I don't think I'm gonna stream it. If I play it, if I go back to it, I'll probably just play it for myself. You can say about the free polls. I mean, there's only so much you can do with free polls unless you literally save for like months months without ends. It's either wailing or reacting to the story when it comes to these games. Pretty much, yeah, I feel. Yeah, it wasn't best in the story. Also, it's interesting to watch you playing through it. I guess. Makes sense. I'm not really one to watch that either, exception being Pokemon pack opening. I play it daily, and I don't think it's a stream-friendly game either. I mean, I know there's a lot of people that do stream, like, games like these, but... I don't know. Like I said, I feel it works better... It works better for people that actually, like, you know, spend money on this. And I don't spend money on it. Give me pity, System K. The other content that can work from gachas is free-to-play guides and stuff. And stuff if you don't whale. Free-to-play people usually rely on guides, but it's probably a pain to do. Oh yeah, you would have to like spend a lot of hours on the game. A lot of hours. If the stamina lasts enough, it can actually be a background gameplay. I guess. I mean, I could probably like play it if I need something to do. Like if it's like I reach a point that I need something to do, I guess I could play it, but I wouldn't make it like a thing that I would stream. You know. Maybe if I'm like chatting and I wanna like do something. If I wanna like do something, you know, because I'm a type of person that needs to be doing something. So if my brain reaches the point where I'm like, I need to do something, then I could play that, but other than that I don't really see it. I don't get it. What would be the point of only watching to see the wailing? People like watching that, you know? I can't really explain it because I don't really watch people wail, but I see it a lot when people stream these types of games. But yeah, it is kind of like one of the main things for sure. But just turn it to auto and Satsu. You do have good priorities and not spend a lot, but it is refreshing to see a VTuber not spend on gacha or get mad on it. Yeah, I mean, I guess it's kind of like the common, the common, what do you call it? Common, like, meta? Is that the correct word? Maybe it's like the gacha meta, you know? People usually like spending money on gacha games to get that one character. You know, that sort of thing. Gambling has an interesting effect on people. Yeah, probably because of that. Watching the wailing is like watching reaction videos. Yeah, you get to... I guess it's because of the different reactions people have. People like to watch gambling without the risk of losing money themselves. Pretty much. You could say it's because something like that. Gambling and casino were really popular category on Twitch. People like to see people win or lose if they don't like it. My god. That kinda sounds a little bit mean. But I guess it makes sense, yeah. It's like watching unboxing. You just like the reactions. I mean, but unboxing, well, I guess depending on what you're unboxing. But not all the unboxing is gambling though. Like sometimes, I guess if you're like doing blind bags or mystery bags, then maybe that's kind of like gacha. It's about the rush when getting what you want or getting something you hate. Oh yeah, the people are like, ooh, I got the same character again. I guess it's that, yeah. I personally mauled at seeing people just dropping 10k on a character while I'm here drying out in the sun. Yeah, I have seen like, okay guys, I'm throwing my 10k into getting give me a character name. Kaching from Genshin Impact. Yeah, I have seen people like that. I could never. I could never. I think it kind of like hurts me when I see people drop insane amount of money on gacha. I cannot. Like, okay guys, I only spent like 5k. I only spent 5k on this banner, and I'm like, only? Like, I don't know. They make it sound as if it's not a lot of money, but like, I cannot. I cannot. I mean, that wanting someone to lose or win goes all the way back to sports. We're going all the way back to sports. I see what you guys are saying, but only focus on that. I don't see the appeal. It's probably just me though. It's kind of like a case-by-case basis, you know? It's probably not going to appeal to everyone, but there is definitely a community for that. Unboxing, but without the certainty you'll actually get anything. Yeah, I guess that's kind of like the big thing for me. That, you know, you are throwing money at a possibility instead of, you know, you're gonna be sure that you're gonna get what you want based on the amount of money you're paying for. That's kind of like the thing. It's fine when the big streamers do it. They're making more than they gamble anyway. Oh my god. Nah, I get you, Blade. I don't find it entertaining. Don't worry, Blade. I'm in the same basket as you. I'm surprised at how much people spend. It's crazy. Oh, it's crazy, yeah. I've definitely seen like videos in which people have like mentioned how much money they have spent on like a banner in a gacha game. And it's crazy. It's crazy. I can't imagine doing that. It's like a box of chocolates. You never know what you're gonna get. Gacha and gambling. I wish I had money like that. Oh my god. I feel that. 5k is way more than needed to get the banner's character. I mean, some people just do it for like to upgrade a character. You know, if you get like a duplicate, you can kind of upgrade the character. Some people do it because of that. Yeah, it's a different reality, I guess. 5k is more than some people make in a year. So depending on where you're from, it can be like, man, so better avoid it to not mold. Yeah, for sure, yeah. True. Yeah, I can get a full high quality game for 60 bucks. Yeah, it's why a few countries are switching to non-chance gacha, as you don't know what you're getting. I saw someone spend like 30k! Oh my god. Ugh, not 30k. Not 30k. When will Chiaki make a dono gacha? No! I don't want to make a dono gacha. Yeah, for the character upgrades. Wasn't it Diablo Immortal that they ran the numbers that it would be like 100k to max out your character? My god. Yeah, it's a lot of money. It's a lot of money. Like, no. No. I'll give it around 700 to get out of the constellations. Yeah, I have heard that they're banning some gacha mechanics in some countries. So it definitely makes sense. But jeez. I don't know. I just could not. I just could not. It's too much. It's too much for me. I could just not. I believe it's a 1,400 for C6 and Genshin. And then another 600 for the weapons, so 2,000 altogether. Oh god, no thank you. Oh god, no thank you. Did I roll the SSR Chiaki much? Also, Puyo, thank you so much for the super. Thank you. That reminds me, I don't think I use the blush that often. But when was the last time I used it? I don't remember. Must have been debut, actually. Might have actually been debut. Wait. Trying to... I'm probably gonna... It's kind of like slight, actually. Like he's always blushing. Yeah, but like the full on... Like this. I guess this one, yeah. Already have the infinite blush though. I meant like the full on blush. I meant the full on blush. Cute. Yeah, I meant like that one. I meant like that one. I came back and see I've been talking about gacha for a while. So how did we get here? The question. The question. The Maro question. That's how we got here. Tipsy. My god. Why tipsy? Do people actually blush when they're tipsy? Is that like an actual thing? Like, I don't know if that's an actual thing or if it's just like a thing that you see in anime. Yes, they do? Yes? Yep. It is. Oh, where do you know? I never actually seen anyone blush when they're drunk though. Yeah, people get red in the face when tipsy. Some people turn very red. I don't know. I've never actually seen anyone turn red when they're drunk. Actually, when Chiaki's flustered, the blusher model seems extra blushy. Well, yeah, it's a full on blush. I think it's partly a genetic thing. The more you know, the more you know. Yes, Asians tend to flush more noticeably, which is why it's more of a trope in anime. Oh, okay. The more you know. It's slight, but it also depends on the person. Oh yeah, people do definitely turn red when too drunk. Alcohol makes the blood rush faster on the skin, so on paler skins is more noticeable. Oh, okay. I've never actually seen like a person like, you know, turn red when they're drunk. Like I have seen like people get drunk, but I've never seen them actually turn red. I know drunks and I see very few red faces, but I know it can happen. That's kind of like why I was curious, because I've never seen someone like straight up have a red face when they're drunk. I'm just curious if that was a real thing. Well, the more you know. Very interesting knowledge. Very, very interesting knowledge. Okay, next question, since we've been on this one for a while. Okay. Okay. Well, Chiaki, first of all, I want to say that you're an incredible person and a fun streamer to watch. Oh, thank you. Thank you. My question, how do you find about VTubers? I feel like it was through VTuber clips. You know, the typical, you get recommended a VTuber clip. I think it was because of that, because I did used to watch like anime like clips and anime opening compilations sort of things. So I believe it was through clips, like most people. Yeah, like most people. Do you remember your first clip? I'm afraid I don't. I don't remember my first clip. Like, what exactly it was, I don't remember. It's always a clip. She fell for the bait. I was curious. All it takes is one clip. All it takes is one clip, and it's all over. Buy your channel by an ad. Ooh. I guess now also like some people find them through ads too. I do Kizuna Eye clips myself, like what a lot of the old veterans will. Oh yeah, Kizuna Eye. Yeah, I do remember seeing a few like streams from Kizuna Eye, but I don't think she was like the first VTuber I saw. I remember my first clip back in July 2020. You remember the exact date? Oh my god. There was an ad? There was indeed an ad. There was. There is. My first clip was a Latina VTuber saying, the most likely to commit a crime from a group. That she was most likely to commit a crime from the group. Interesting, the more you know. I actually didn't find mine through clips, strangely enough. I was watching a streamer play Dump King because he was challenged by a VTuber, and afterwards I went and watched her stream of the game. Oh, very, very interesting. Very, very interesting. Kisuna was the first VTuber I knew of. I feel like it might have been Kisuna I or someone else who was my first one. Because I did watch like a few Kisuna I clips, but I don't think they were my first. I found out about VTubers by Iron Mouse, but thought she was the only one, and boy was I wrong. Boy, were you wrong. I don't regret falling through the rabbit hole though. All I remember is I fell in around 3 to 4 years ago from one of the JP Hololive clips. Yeah. Oh yeah, for sure. The JP Hololive clips. There were VTubers before Kisuna I, but the term VTuber wasn't a broader term. Just yet, I was a Spanish person that used to do videos with a TV avatar. I'm pretty sure they did exist before Kisuna I. But it was like more established. It was definitely more established when Kisuna I popped up. Like the term started getting like, you know, used more. I found out about VTubers because my sister introduced me to the concept, but I really didn't watch any until I met Chiaki. Aww. That's really sweet. It's really sweet that your sister introduced you to VTubers. Kisuna was definitely a lot of people's first, and she was the first to get super big, especially in the West. Yeah. For sure. Nice, now I feel as old as bricks. Same, I found VTubers through Iron Mouse. I feel a lot of people either through Iron Mouse or through like Kisuna I or Hololive JP clips. I also started watching since Kisuna and Kaguya Luna. Then I learned there were Latina VTubers. Unfortunately, they already graduated. Oh, that's really sad. Annoying orange. No, not annoying orange. They existed the annoying. No, not the annoying orange. Some companies use VTubers for advertisement. Kisuna I was the first VTuber as the business. Yeah. Yeah, Kisuna I was the one that blew up in popularity. Unfortunately, her management team didn't understand why everyone liked her, which led to her downfall. Yeah, I believe they did kind of change they changed Kisuna I a bit. I do remember. I found the amazing hacker in PixelLink by pure chance, and I was trying to get into VTubing for the 3rd time and saw there were debuts. The chance. Maybe it was fate. Did not remind me of the orange. Not annoying orange. I guess you do have a point, Reaper. Then I guess annoying... No! Annoying orange doesn't count. Annoying orange should make a comeback. No. No, it should not. I found them through a Hololive JP clips. I used to watch them after work. I was an essential worker in 2020, and VTubers provided some fun in my life. I see. Why not? Because no. No. It does not need to happen. Change her BA concept and style of content. None of the changes really fit it. Yeah. For sure. She kinda fell off grace after the changes. And I believe she went on a hiatus. And I don't know if she graduated officially. I don't remember. I was gonna say I don't think she did, but I might be wrong. I don't know if she graduated. I think she just went on a hiatus, like indefinite hiatus, and she never came back. Oh, she did graduate officially? Oh, where do you know? I kinda stopped keeping up with her when her concept and her style of content kind of like changed. She graduated officially. Had her last concert. Oh, I see. So she did officially graduate. Huh. I never really heard anything about her graduation, to be fair. So I thought she just went on a hiatus? Like an indefinite hiatus? But I guess she did graduate, huh? Okay. Next question. What was your reaction when you received the notice that you were accepted into PixelLink? Disbelief. Definitely disbelief. I'm assuming you mean after, you know, you pass, like, you know, you go through your interview. I'm assuming that's what you mean. Yeah. I would say disbelief. That was like the first thing I would say. There's never a chance it could have been anyone. Chiaki after getting it was like, no way. I'm not necessarily a VTuber fan. I saw Chiaki content was focused on video games and thought it was really cool and I could watch for finding new games, but Chiaki was so amazing I stuck around. Aww. Thank you. I really appreciate it. No, the first email most VTubers have a common answer of, I thought it was a scam. Not necessarily. I mean, no, cause like, it was more disbelief. I did audition, so naturally, I did know if the email they sent me was real. It was more like I didn't believe it. I was like, wait, really? I mean, I did work like really hard on my audition and all that, but like, I kind of kept my expectations low. I was like, okay, like, I did my best, but you know, keep your expectations low, you know? And then they kind of were like, oh yeah, like, they wanted to contact me for the interview, and I was like, wait, really? So, there was that. And obviously I'm going to omit things that I naturally cannot go into detail about. So, interview. My interview was scuffed. My interview was a mess. And it was because of me. I was the mess. The reason was because I was out of town. I was out of town when the interview happened. I was on a family trip. I was on a family trip. I got dragged away to a family trip. And I took my laptop with me to have the interview. Well, I took my laptop with me because I knew that the date in which I was gonna have the interview, I was gonna be out of town. You sure travel a lot. Yeah. Funny enough, huh? Quite ironic. Yeah, so I was out of town. And I took my laptop with me. And I brought like this microphone. And it was a good microphone, by the way. It was like a decent microphone. And I was like, I don't want to use my laptop mic because, you know, that's gonna be really bad. So I brought this mic and I had tested it before and it worked just fine. But the day of the interview, the mic didn't work. I was just panicking the entire time. I was losing it. I was like, there's no way. There's no way that the day where I actually needed to work, it doesn't work. So I had to use my laptop mic. And my laptop mic is really, 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 really bad. So I had to lean really close to my laptop in order to be able to speak. Oh no, I was losing it. I had to like lean really close to be able to actually like answer what they were asking me, and I was just like, there's no way I'm actually gonna get hired. Oh my god. So after that was over, I was like, yeah, there's no way I would get hired. There's no way. Oh my god. Oh, I had to like lean really close to like be able to like reply to things. It's like, so bad. So how long do you get a new mic after the interview? I mean, I got a new mic like soon after. But I was out of town, so I couldn't. Here's the thing, I had a better mic, but it's not really like portable. It's the mic that I'm using right now. I did have it at the time. The issue was that this mic is not particularly portable. So I had to bring with me like a more portable mic, which was my older mic, which still worked. With interface and everything? Yeah, this mic kind of has an interface, yeah. Yeah, if you're using an XLR mic, you can't easily bring those around. Yeah, I'm using an XLR mic. So this mic has an interface and everything. Naturally, I can't really bring this one with me around. So I bought a USB mic. And it used to work. Past tense. Now it doesn't work. It didn't work the day of the interview, so I was losing it. I was going through it. I was going through all the stages of grief. Oh my god. All 7 stages of grief in that interview. I went through all of them. Just because of how bad it was. Oh my god. I was losing. I was like, yep, there's no way there's no way. All 7 stages of it's over. Oh my god. Yeah, I was like, oh well, I tried. The mic decided to just not, so you know, we tried. Oh my god. It reminds me, I should send an email before I get my Vtuber. Oh no! You should send that email. There's only 5 stages of grief. No. There's 7! There's 7 stages of grief. There's actually 7 stages of grief. There's 7 stages of grief. I went through all 7 in the span of that interview. That's how bad it was. That's how scuff it was. I went through all of them. Oh my god. This is horrible. Iron. Oh my god. Yeah, also have a good night, Alicia. Thank you. She felt too extra. Was that traumatizing? She was losing it so much they created 2. There's 7 of them! You don't know all 7 of them. It's all the 7 stages of grief. There's actually 7. Shock, denial, anger, bargaining, depression, testing, and acceptance. So I went through all 7. She was losing it so much they created 2 more. They do exist. There's 7 stages of grief. I don't know why you guys think there's only 5. But apparently all did go well. You still managed to do it. Yep, I still managed. I still managed to make it. I remember Pierce only 5. Really? Because I looked it up and it showed me 7. guess in some of the stages of grief, they emit shock and denial. I don't know why. There's at least 3. But yeah. Shock and testing usually get left out, it seems. Yeah, seems like it, huh? But yep. Now you know that story. My interview was scuffed, really scuffed. With me having to lean into my laptop to be able to answer. That's how bad it was. Oh my god. I remember I had to wait until my family was like not there, because I didn't want them like barging into the room while I was having the interview. They had to wait till they were gone and then like take the interview. Luckily, by the time that I was having the interview, they were not there. It would have been so embarrassing if they're just like, I have the interview, it's like just barges into the room like, hey Chiaki, can you get this done? And I'm like, it's Dover. It's Dover. Oh, yeah, that wouldn't be good, yeah. Oh god. Do you ever ask later? No. No, obviously not. I was not gonna ask that. I already knew it was bad. Because they literally like told me like, oh yeah, I can't hear you. Like, I'm having trouble hearing you. And that's why I had to like lean in on my laptop so the microphone would actually pick up what I was saying. Because that's how bad it was. Oh god, I can't even imagine that. It would have been over. It would have been over. It would have been so over. Oh my god. Little did she know, her mother already knew of her VTuber career since the interview. Oh my god, it would have been so over. So Jover. So Jover. Oh god. Chiaki really got close in on showing ASMR skills. Not even ASMR, it's just like straight up bad, crunchy laptop audio. But now you're here and it's not over at all. But we made it! Putty. We made it. Here we are. Here we are. Right now. 6, soon 7 months in. And we have bad crunchy audio ASMR. You really don't want that. You really don't want that. ASMR with crunchy mic. I don't want to imagine. No, you don't. No, you don't. It'll be terrible. We got the good timeline. You got this timeline. Thankfully, the cat hacker made it, and we can watch your streams. Xbox mic stream? No! Why do you want the Xbox mic stream? We want the bad audio ASMR. No. 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 It's for the better. Then what was your reaction after the interview when you were confirmed you joined? I was like, what? It was like, wait, really? Really? Me? Why? It was just like... It was a lot of disbelief, especially after how the interview went. Oh god. It was definitely a lot of disbelief. It was like, after that interview, are you sure? Why not? Because the interview was so scuffed. It was so scuffed. I was like, it's Dover. It's Dover. Really doesn't trust. I mean, looking at it from like the perspective of like, you know, I don't know. They knew it was the right choice even with the skull. I I mean, I wasn't even sure how much of my answers they could actually hear through my crunchy laptop mic. So it was yeah. What if Chiaki interview you tomorrow? Would interview with Chiaki for her distance or even a recreation of your interview? Don't think I could do that, no. To repeat you were the right pick for the job. PixelLink knew, they were aware. If your audition was good enough, an interview wouldn't damage their opinion. I mean, there's people that, you know, their audition gets approved, but they fail the interview segment. I'm pretty sure there has been cases. They actually misheard all your answers and thought they hired someone completely different. That would be really sad. They were locked in as soon as they heard you make a fluster sound once. Ah, yeah, shit, when they heard me panicking the entire time because I was like, I'm so sorry that my mic is so bad. Because I had to explain that my mic just happened to break at this, you know, moment in time when it worked fine just before. So, yeah. Oh, God. My God. Just when I thought I repressed the memory of how that went. Oh, goodness. But he had the interview away from home, but you still kept on time, got a mic with laptop, and even made sure to tell him what happened. Oh yeah, I kind of like explained what happened. That I was like, oh yeah, I had a mic, it just broke. Yeah. Wait until the debut. Oh god, I dread looking at my debut. I don't wanna look at it. I really don't. I think it's for the best to not look at it. Oh, I forgot about this part. I mean, technically this one is a question, so I guess it applies. Oh, it's long. Chiaki, hello. How are you, smiley face? I'm doing good, thanks. I'm doing good. Hope that you're also doing good yourself. Hope that everyone here is doing good as well. We love the way that you always push yourself. And it's been amazing to see how hard you've been working. You're really something else. Just wanted to check in and make sure Chiaki herself is doing okay. Aw, thank you. Smiley face. You might dread it, but we look forward to it. I don't look forward to looking at my debut. What are you, smiley face? Not the smiley face. Oh gosh. Okay, this is... Did I check this? I can't really see the previews unless I open them separately. I'm trying to like... Okay. Found one. I might need to make this bigger now. I think EP but good. If you get too EP, I hope that you do get some good rest. What does the cat hacker think of the... Fine, I guess I'll let you have this one. Oh, the very cute Katsus. Are we too mischievous, annoying, the best doggos in the world, or a quite amazing, wholesome bunch? You guys are quite mischievous. You try to eat the couch a lot of the time. She got this cute. You guys are definitely mischievous. That is definitely for sure. That's a fact. That is an undisputed fact. I don't know if wholesome. I don't know if I can call you guys wholesome. Are you guys wholesome? I don't know if I can call you guys wholesome. Are you? Are you? So, are you? Or always wholesome? Well, I thought the cast was on the menu. No, it's never been. Not an age. Also, of course we are. Are you? Are you really? Are you really? Are you really? Wholesome? Recently, I'm as wholesome as Ayoka. Wow, that's negative wholesome. Believe. Yes. Yes. ... Are we? I'm seeing some doubts in here. 99% wholesome, 1% teasing. I won't lie and say I'm wholesome. I know I'm not. At least some of you are honest. At least some of you are definitely honest. Others, I don't know about that. Others, I'm not entirely sure. I have no clue. They're probably wholesome. I think I kind of doubt it. Honestly, no idea. I kind of have my doubts. Okay, 2% teasing. There has never been any cursed conversation in this chat. Doubt. I'm not that wholesome, but at least I didn't eat a tank until someone. Unlike someone. I would say no. No wholesome. You guys are not wholesome. I don't think you guys are. I'm afraid the verdict says you're not wholesome. Where's your proof? Do I need to look at the chat logs? Okay, so there's a 10% chance we're wholesome sometimes. But can I eat the TV? No! The TV's toxic! Don't eat that. We're not wholesome. Wait, I don't think she found out about the tank yet. What tank? We're getting critical damage. Me being wholesome is like 1 out of 10 comments. This sad. I mean, we're kinda wholesome. I've not seen an attempt of a... No. Out. Cardboard remembered Nylena sees it all. Nylena sees it all. Nylena sees it all. Nom nom, delicious microplastics. No, don't eat that. I'll be the sacrifice to have my chat logs checked. Hey, there hasn't been one. Because they will be banished if they tried. The chat logs that only show us being wholesome and praising our leader, of course. Aha. Sure. Mischievous, yes. I seriously want to take chat logs on YouTube? Yes, I am. Does the word ban come from banish? If I need a log show how of a brat you are. I'm not a brat. Where are these allegations coming from? I'm not a brat. But you wouldn't have us any other way, right? Or don't run, everyone, run. You didn't allow me. Sure you aren't. I'm not! That's what the tag. Chiaki to read this. The couch didn't arrive yet. Oi. Mischievous, yes. I wouldn't necessarily say annoying. That's not the word I would use. There have been incidents where things have gotten out of control. But I would say that those incidents are very much like few incidents. I wouldn't say like it's a thing that happens all the time. So I wouldn't necessarily put annoying. I wouldn't necessarily describe you guys as annoying. Like I said, like those situations have been very limited. Like very few in between. So no, that's not the word I would use. What do I think? What do I think? It's kind of hard to put it into words. How do you describe as mischievous? But you are definitely mischievous. But I also think you guys are very supportive. Like you guys have supported me through like everything that I have done, all the projects that I'm planning, and like the song cover release, which I was like very nervous about. So I do think that you guys can be very sweet and supportive as well. I do think that. I'm really bad at words. I don't know who sent this question, but you did it on purpose, didn't you? You did it on purpose, didn't you? You knew that I'm very bad at like, you know, words. Like I really do appreciate you guys. Like I really do. Even if I'm bad at words. It was a setup from the start. It was. I don't know who it was. I don't know which one of you. I don't know which one of you it was. Lift your paws. Lift your paws. Which one was it? I don't know which one of you it was. But yeah, I really do appreciate you guys. I really appreciate everyone that stops by the streams. Whether you're active in chat, whether you're a VOD watcher, a lurker, anything. I really do appreciate it. Really do appreciate everyone that stops by the streams. It really means a lot. It really means a lot to me. I'm so bad with words. This is too embarrassing, man. It's too embarrassing. I can't do this. I can't do this. Oh yeah. I'm not good at this sort of thing. Oh, it's so embarrassing. It's yeah. So I'm gone. No, it's It doesn't matter. You're delivering some very sweet words. I'm trying my best to voice my thoughts. I'm in. Try my best. Keep being awesome, Chiaki. We'll keep rooting for you every step of the way. Thank you so much for the tip wraps. Thank you. Bad with words, you know, a little mischief. Man. I thank you for the super ato. Thank you so much. You're doing great. I tried. I tried. Oh my god. The Chiaki jump scare. Okay. Which number is this? Okay. Here is the next question. How does it feel streaming after these 6 months? Is the amazing hacker happy and having fun? It really feels very surreal that it's already been 6 months. It feels like time went by really quickly. And also like really slow. Like, I can't believe it's been 6 months and soon it's gonna be 7. In a couple days it's gonna be 7 actually. I still can't believe it. It's crazy. It's so crazy. But it's been a lot of fun. I've been having a lot of fun, and I'm happy. Yeah. I'm really happy about all the streams we have been able to have together. Yeah, time has flown by. It really has. It really has. It's crazy. Absolutely crazy. 2023 became a flash for me. It's been a flash. It went by. It's kind of weird because I did say this on my first stream for 2024 that the first half of the year kind of went by pretty slow for me, and then after we debuted, it just kind of went by really quickly. Time just kind of went by really fast. I was like, whoa, where did time go? Time doko. It was crazy. It's crazy. And we're happy to have you as well. Lots of things. Oh, thank you. But yeah, thank you everyone. It's really been a really fun 6 months so far. Feels like a year already. Even though it's not a year yet, but soon. Soon this year, it will be officially a year. Same, watching you made my second half happier and faster. Aww. Really happy to hear. I get some Maros of people that like tell me that I have motivated them to do things, or that it makes them happy to see my streams. And it really makes me happy. It really makes me happy to hear that I have a positive effect on people, you know? Yeah. It really makes me happy to know that people enjoy spending time here. Because I enjoy chatting with everyone and playing and sharing games with everyone. The times where we have played things together too. Like it's been a lot of fun. Where we have done our watch-alongs. we have watched Coraline, Drake and Josh, soon Cats. No, I'm kidding. Definitely been smiling lots more these last few months watching Chiaki. Glad to have on her streams. Aww. When I haven't met you, I would just stare at my PC because I didn't have anything to do. But now I can watch you almost every day. Oh no, Cats! Crazy that I knew you guys because of a multi-soda addict. Interesting way of finding us. You have a really sweet personality. It makes us really happy. It makes us smile by just being here. Aww, that's so sweet. I thought we weren't doing that. When did I say that? No, I'm kidding. I don't know. I don't know if I'm actually gonna go through with it. I don't know if I'm actually gonna go through with it. I don't know how many of you would actually show up if we actually did the Cats watch along. You and PixelLink motivated me to learn editing to try and support you and the agencies that collab with you girls. Has made me find great people and learn a lot. Whoa, that's really cool. I hope that your editing journey has been fun. You're unabashedly yourself, and it's very unique and enjoyable to have around. You're great. Aw, thank you. Really appreciate it. I would. What do you Katsus mean? Let's go for it. You only live once. You only live once. You only get to see the Cats musical once, and then never want to watch it again. I'll show up. I'll just be afraid. Please do. I want to see your reaction. Oh boy. I haven't seen it, so I wouldn't mind watching it if Chiaki is. I want to watch it because I'm curious, but a lot of people are scared. It has. Taking people out of context is some of the most fun I've had. I can't imagine. I can imagine for sure. Yep, Sarah makes some great stuff. Clippers have overall make nice stuff. I've seen some clippers for I I believe Lottie and Rocky. And they're really, really good. Really, really good. I've seen some people that have also made clips of me, and oh my god, you guys are pretty good. Pretty good. I will challenge the cat supporters and ask for us to see The Greatest Showman. The Greatest Showman is good. Greatest Showman is actually good. I like The Greatest Showman. I heard Cats is coming to Netflix. Wait, it is? Honestly got me really curious to watch it. Could be really fun, or at the very least, very cursed. Apparently, it is very cursed. We do not fear the cats. Bring it on next week. Next week? Are you sure about that? The basketball clip? Oh yeah, from the what was it called? A Way Out collab with Nevi. Oh yeah. I remember that clip, the basketball clip. I wish I knew how to clip stuff. I wanted to make a quick compilation of all the times Chiaki jinxed herself playing Alan Wake. A lot of them. A lot of them. Probably a lot of them. But purposely trying to watch a bad movie goes we want to scar ourselves. What is The Greatest Showman about? I haven't heard about that one. How do you even explain The Greatest Showman? I'm really bad at explaining like movie synopsis. But it's a musical. It's a musical about, I think it's like this man that wants to like make a circus kind of thing. I don't know. I don't know how to explain the synopsis. I feel like it's easy if you Google it. Oh, see, I can see in the very funny bread clips. Oh, the bread existential. The existential bread satsu. Oh my god. Yeah, the existential bread satsu. Oh my goodness. That satsu, man. That was crazy. P.T. Barnum, I think he popularized the idea of a roaming circus. Did he? I'm bad is bad at explaining movies. Yeah, she knows the whole plot of the Emoji Movie. Listen. That's a different case. That's a different case. That's a different case. Yeah, the holidays really made a number on the workflow I had. Yeah, the holidays tend to be like really busy for a lot of people. A guy from a poor background makes the best circus. Yeah, that's kind of like the shortest summary. But yeah. It's really, the music in The Greatest Showman is so good. I think my favorite has to be like the duet, like what's in it? The Other Side. That's my favorite one. I want to cover that. I need to find someone so I can cover that song with. Yes, I want to cover The Other Side so bad. The Greatest Showman, romantic Willy Wonka, but with circus instead of chocolate. I don't know if it's really romantic per se. I don't think romance was the main focus. The concept of roaming circus scares me since I watched a horror story about a roaming circus that made all the people who lived in the city they appear die over time. What kind of movie did you watch? Right here, right now, I put the offer out. It's so good. I've never seen the movie, only heard the songs. Only heard some of the songs. So, hi Squibbles! Welcome. There's a romance with Zendaya's character. I mean, there is romance, but I don't think it's the main focus though. Like, a story can have romance, but it doesn't have to be the main focus. Which I think is the case with The Greatest Showman. Like, there is romance, but it's not like the main plot line. You can get Norman as a duet partner. Not Norman! I don't want to have Norman as my duet partner. Anyone but him. I don't want to have him as my duet partner. That would be sad. Hey. Oh god, I opened this thing like 5 times. I'm trying to close all the PNGs that I opened. Yes, Norman, he's a good singer. No thank you. Apologies for always asking, but I barely watch movies and got me curious when I heard the names. Oh, no worries. No worries. I don't really watch that many movies either. I watch like very, very few movies. Bubs, no Bubsy. Yes, Norman, he's a good singer. No. Poor Norman. Don't leave our boy Norman out. No, Norman. Romance is an important part of two characters, but not as important in the story. It happens. Like, it's a plot element, but it's not like the main plot element. Roy as the duet partner. Oh god, no. Roy doesn't even sing. He doesn't even sing. Say. Next question. Hypothetically speaking, if Chiaki could get an older console besides the newest ones, if that was the case, which console would she like to own? Oh, I was thinking about this one when I saw it. And I think I was thinking between a GameCube and a PlayStation 2. But I think I would go with the PlayStation 2. Just because I miss my PlayStation 2 every day. I miss my PlayStation 2. There's not a day where I don't miss it. Those are both good choices. More exclusives on PlayStation. Yeah, and you know, with the GameCube, the Wii has backwards compatibility. So there's that. What's your favorite PS2 game? Battle for Bikini Bottom. I like Battle for Bikini Bottom. It was fun. I like playing, you know, Battle for Bikini Bottom on the PS2. It was a fun game. Really, really fun. Such a good game. It's a very good game. Very good game. My parents have an old GameCube dusting away in a drawer. Not sure if it works though. You could check. Ooh, Battle for Bikini Bottom has a remake. Yeah, it does have a remake. I don't know if it's just like updated graphics or if they actually changed anything. Battle for Bikini Bottom was legit one of the best games ever. It was so good. It was so good. Will you play Rehydrated? It's an exact copy but HD. I should have added Rehydrated into the list. See, that's kind of like what I mean when I say that I forget games when I'm trying to list them into the backlog. I forgot to add it to the backlog stream we made. I forgot to add Rehydrated. As far as I know, remake is almost the same. I believe so, yeah. That's what people have said. You can always add another one. Guess I'll add it. Guess I'll add Battle for Bikini Bottom Rehydrated. Well, it's not too late to add now. Oh boy, I guess I'll add it after this stream. I guess. A game series that you'll be interested in playing or trying. I talk about a new one that I didn't get to play. I'm trying to look at the PlayStation 2 library because I didn't have too many PlayStation 2 games. I'm trying to look at the library to kind of like get an idea of what I would like to play. What would I? You should add it now. I will add it. I will add it. I am planning on adding it. I'm not gonna forget. It will be added. Remove Bubsy from it and add Battle for Bikini Bottom and it'll be balanced. It's a big library. The PS2 does have a big library. A lot of sports game on this. A lot of sports games. We love Katamari. Hitman. I'm trying to look through the library. Oh my god, there's so many games. What would I? Actually, let me see. PS2 exclusives. I think it'll be easier to just look PS2 exclusives. Never mind. That was not easier. Okay. Dark Cloud, Katamari, Gungrave, Yakuza 2, Ratchet & Clank, Kingdom Hearts 2, Okami. Okami was not a PS2 exclusive. It was also on the Wii. Persona 3, Metal Gear Solid 3, God of War, Eco, Devil May Cry, Shadow of the Colossus. When the PlayStation actually had games. Random thought. Have you played Bowser 3D? No. I think that thing would actually give me motion sickness. And also, it's console exclusive. It's console exclusive. It's not on Steam or any other like console other than the one it was initially released in, I believe. And also, that thing would definitely give me motion sickness. The camera is absolutely atrocious on that game. Bowser 3D is also considered the worst in the franchise. I can kinda see why. Thank God, I mean, what a shame. Yeah, and honestly, I don't want to play it. I really don't. I'm having a hard time deciding which would be a game that I would want to play. I feel like most of these PS2 games are already available. You know what? I'm just gonna say, Dark Cloud looks interesting. I think is this an RPG? Kinda looks like it. Kinda looks like it. Dark Cloud looks interesting, so I'll say Dark Cloud. Either that or Persona 3, but Persona 3 is gonna be out on, you know... It's gonna be out soon, so... Persona 3 Remake is gonna be released soon. So I guess for that, I can just wait. An RPG, of course, naturally. Dark Cloud is a PS4 digital port, if I recall correctly. So you could, it's good. So it has support. That's true, a lot of the PS2 games got ported. Yeah, a lot of them have already been ported. Okay. Let me see. 20. Which video game song music is the one has stuck with you the most? I feel this one kind of varies. Like I do go back and listen to like other games' music after I finish them. But I feel like this one tends to vary depending on what I'm playing. Cause I think Xenoblade music, funny enough. I don't remember what this theme is called. But it's one of the themes that you get when running around I guess the initial area in the game. Let me see what it's called. Something like bum 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 ba da ba da bum ba ja bum. It's something like that. But also Ace Attorney music tends to be pretty good. I think this is... What is this called? I don't remember if it's cross-examining music. It's also like... Dun, 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 dun. I don't remember which Ace Attorney game that is from. I believe it might be one of the first ones. But yeah, I think this varies like depending on the game that I'm playing. Or if it's a game that I played recently. then I would remember like their music the most. Definitely a lot of like Fire Emblem songs with lyrics. It's certainly got some Katsumi music. Oh yeah, for sure. Definitely the Fire Emblem songs that got lyrics as well. The Pursuit theme from Ace Attorney is one of the best songs ever made, not gonna lie. It's from the first Ace Attorney trilogy, the one you're thinking of. Yeah, I believe it might be from the trilogy. It's the one that I'm currently thinking of. But yeah, I think this one just kind of varies. Overall, just pretty varied. Gets earworms easily. It does tend to happen. For me, it's 100% Behind the Mask. Oh yeah, there's also... wait, no. If I have to pick like one that I remember the most, is Life Will Change from Persona 5. Like, I love Persona 5 music. A lot. Last Surprise has to be a close second. But Life Will Change is... I love Life Will Change. Endless Ocean Oshi has good taste, hypothetically. I don't know which is Endless Ocean. That one is great. I don't know what counts as video game music, but I've been listening to Find Your Flame, Sonic Frontiers. I mean, that falls under video game music. If it's a song from that video game, then it is video game music. Life Will Change. Love it for the boss fights. Oh yeah, that's how you know. That's how you know that it's getting real. That it's, you know, it's boss time. My favorite is Yalda Bao for Persona 5. Yalda Bao for Persona 5. Sonic Frontier was surprisingly good. I've only played Generations. The only Sonic game I've played is Generations. The music from a game that stuck with me the most is the victory tune from Plants vs Zombies. I mean, I guess I could also say Plants vs Zombies, just be like doon 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 do. Because that song is really catchy. It's like bam 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 bam. So I guess that would too. Stop it! Now it's stuck in your head. I knew a jump up superstar before knowing it was from a game. I mean, some people find out about the songs before finding out about the game. Kind of makes Chiaki play all the Sonic games just to get her reactions to bath the music and the weird. Oh my god. I think Adventure 2 is the one that a lot of people say is good, if I remember correctly. If you could become a character in a game, which world would you like to be part of? I guess since I played Ace Attorney recently-ish, I kinda wanna be in the Ace Attorney world. I would love to be a lawyer in that world and just like smack desk, yell objection. I feel like it would be so much fun. I feel like it'll be such a fun thing. There are zombies on your lawn. There are zombies on your lawn. I forgot how that song goes. I just think I remember that line. I knew you were gonna say Ace Attorney, but it's Ace Attorney though. And she says she's not violent. It's not violent, but I have to. You're gonna be an Ace Attorney, but lawyer or prosecutor? I think lawyer. I'll go with lawyer. I wanna be on Phoenix's side. Even though I could be dissuaded Because some prosecutors are pretty cool. A lot of the prosecutors are really cool, and I'll be like, wow. It would be great if they were my mentors. So, I don't know, it's kinda hard. Okay, this is... Let me check the others. Good too. Edgeworth! Actually, my favorite is not Edgeworth. It's Simon Blackwell. I know like a lot of people's favorites is either Edgeworth or Von Karma. Some people say Godot, but my favorite is actually Simon Blackwell. Probably because my favorite Ace Attorney game is Dual Destinies. I mean, Edgeworth alone makes the prosecution tempting. Edgeworth is a really good prosecutor too. He's really iconic. He is pretty iconic. I mean, out of job, you can still hang out. That is true. Technically, Edgeworth and Phoenix are still friends, even like outside of their jobs. They get along pretty well. Get along pretty well. Okay, number... Oh, here it is. Pow. Here are my questions for the Great Cat Hacker. I see. Who is your favorite VTuber? Oh... Did they inspire you to become a VTuber? If not, who did? Favorite VTuber? I mean, there are definitely quite a lot of VTubers that I like. But I think one that I would probably... I really like her. I would probably watch her more if it wasn't because of the language barrier. If it wasn't because of the language barrier, I would definitely watch her more. But I really like her. Inugami Korone. I really like Korone. She's really cute. I really like her. I think it was through Korone clips that I got introduced into VTubing. People that used to like add subtitles to Korone clips. Korone was my first VTuber. Oh, Korone's so cute. She's so cute. I really love her. She's so cute. Weird. I can kind of see it. What do you mean you can kind of see it? What is that supposed to mean? Korone's really funny. Her Mario Bros clips were so much fun to watch. Oh yeah, her Mario Bros clips. Yeah, I remember seeing them. Korone has some amazing clips online. Oh yeah, she has some amazing clips for sure. I love her monkey laugh. Monkey laugh. Now I see why you also do endurance streams. Oi. I'm dying. Thank you forever. Yeah. That is true. She also streams for really long periods of time. Oh my god. My first VTuber clip was her Rolling chat. Oh yeah, when she screams about this song. Oh, of course, Chiaki's favorite VTuber being a dog VTuber. She's so funny. I really like her. Really like Korone. Did they inspire you to become a VTuber? Following the steps of her mentor. I mean, I would wish I would reach her level one day, you know. I can dream. I can dream that I reach her level one day. Can they inspire you to become a VTuber? I would say partly, yeah. I would say yeah. I really they inspire me to become a VTuber, but I feel like the ones that made me like finally take the push, I guess, was Myth. Once you know, first generation of Hololive English came out. When Myth debuted, I would say it was when I fully, I guess, took the opportunity, I guess. Yeah. when I fully decided that I wanted to do it. Cause yeah, like Korone is my favorite. I love Korone. But I guess seeing like Myth debut, you know, officially, like you could say the firsts, I guess. Of the first EN generation to officially debut. Yeah. They made EN VTuber really popular, yeah, since they kind of made like EN VTuber more popular once, you know, Myth debuted. So I would say, yeah, it's kind of like 50-50. Myth got me back into VTuber after a pretty long break, yeah. Like, I would say if I didn't have the language barrier with Korone, probably I would have been like fully inspired by Korone. Yeah, Myth really helped VTubers become a thing in the West, for sure, yeah. Technically the first big EN VTubers was Nichi-sanji's Lazuli. I don't remember like the time difference between Lazulite's debut and Myth. I think Lazulite probably debuted first, yeah. But EP, so good night, Chiaki and Katsudons. Thank you, Chiaki, for auditioning, and thank you for those who inspire her. I love her, Katsu Queen. Ah, thank you, Anjali. Hope that you have a good night. Hope that you have a good rest. And thank you for stopping by. Yeah, let me see. Okay. Now Lazulite was like a year after Myth. Wait, really? Was Lazulite after Myth? Or were they before? I don't fully remember if Lazulite debuted after or before Myth. I kind of remember seeing Myth first, but it might just be that I found out about Myth first. Oh. Here are 2 fun questions for you, Chiaki. What book, TV show, or movie would you bring to a desert island for entertainment? Myth was 2020, Lazuli was 2021. Oh, okay. So Lazuli was actually a year later. The more you know. More you know. So Myth was actually first. Okay, book, TV show. It has been a long time, but remember Myth being first. I didn't fully remember which one was first. Book, TV show, or movie would you bring to a desert island for entertainment? TV show or movie? TV show. God, I don't really watch TV shows. I don't really watch TV shows. A movie. I mean, if I'm gonna be stuck there, I might as well bring along a movie. So we'll bring the Titanic. I mean, I'm gonna be stuck there for a while. I guess might as well watch the Titanic or something. The Cats of Music. I never actually fully watched the Titanic because I think it's too long. Drake and Josh? Wait, that is true. I could watch all of Drake and Josh. You never said how many seasons. True. I guess I could bring all of Drake and Josh. I would probably have the time to actually watch it in its entirety. No, not the Emoji Movie. If you could have any one superpower, which would you choose? Teleportation. Easy. I mean, imagine teleportation. You could just like teleport to any place you want. Like, oh, I want to visit this place. Bam. Now you're there. I would love to be able to teleport. So, superpower or teleportation? Easy. Absolutely teleportation, hands down. Hands down. All Jake and Josh, but no Christmas movie. Chiaki already has reality bending. She's got the strongest power. Reality can already be bent to my will. Teleport to the bank so you can get there ahead of the influencer guy. Well, you get a headache anytime you teleport because of the altitude change. Probably. But I still think teleportation will be pretty neat. I still think it's a pretty neat superpower though. Okay. Teleportation makes it a net positive. Exactly. Can't even teleport already since you can just make it reality anyway. I love to have immortality. I have a huge fear of death. I mean, here's the thing that I see with immortality. I feel it would be very lonely. It would be like a very lonely thing. Because you would... This is gonna get really dark. But you would see like everyone around you pass away. But you would not die. So it would be a very lonely existence. That's kind of like why I don't choose immortality. Just make lots of friends. I think that's worse. That you're still immortal, but then the other people are not immortal. What's it gonna occur? So probably be boring after 200 years. I mean, I guess. I mean, you would have a lot of media to consume. That is why I hate immortality. Yeah, that's kind of like the negative of immortality. Unless you know you had like a group of people that were immortal with you, and you know the people that you care about were immortal with you. That way, you wouldn't lose like you know the people that you hold dear. So I guess that's kind of like why I would not choose immortality. I think that still happens even if you're not immortal. It's just like a lot more time. Like getting bored or finally I'll be able to finish One Piece with immortality. But with immortality you could be playing video games forever, although it would be a tad lonely. Yeah, that's the thing. You get the lonely factor. You get the lonely factor with immortality. If you were to start being serious in your art journey, what would be a main focus you'd love to draw? Example, anatomy, hair, eyes, clothes. Oh, if I would like go 100%, I would love to learn how to draw outfits. I would love to be able to design lots of cool outfits. Lots of cute outfits. Cause I really like cute outfits. So I would love to be able to design like lots of cute outfits. So if I were to like go super serious and get good, then I think that would be like my main focus. I would love to be able to like design the cute outfits. I want to see Chiaki's VTuber outfit designs. Chiaki is so cute. Cute outfit designs. I would love to design cute outfits. Cute outfits are indeed a good choice. Yeah. Yes. The cute outfits. Cute outfits. Okay, let me. Okay, I found the things. Chiaki wearing an outfit you designed yourself. I think it would be cute. I think it could be cute. But I would need to have like a better design perspective. Okay, oh gosh. How do I... Is this still readable? I think it should still be readable. Okay. Hello! I can't really think of anything super interesting to ask, but since you like Fire Emblem, since you like the Fire Emblem series, which class will you want to be? Oh, I like this. I like swords. I either a sword master or an assassin, because I really like the lethality skill. And depending on the Fire Emblem game, as I know not all Fire Emblem games have this class, I also really like the shapeshifters. Kind of, for example, like the Kitsunes from Fates. There's also the Manakits. There's also the Lagoose? I think that's what they are. The Lagoose from the Ike games from Path of Radiance and Raiden Dawn. So honestly, a lot of possibilities depending on the game. A lot of possibilities. Also, which farming game would you want to live in? I don't think any. They're all at war. I don't think any of them. Like, I don't think you win in any of these. They're all tragic, man. Nobody would like to be a Pegasus Knight. You're always the first one to go out because your commander didn't see an archer or there's a ballista on the map. Oh yeah, I don't think being a Pegasus Knight would be fun. None of the Fire Emblem worlds seems safe. Let's see, which one doesn't have a world-ending tree? Yeah, world-ending thread. All of them. Do you have a cool sword? That would be a lot of work for them all. The Heroes is the least tragic. Yeah, maybe Heroes. Which FP game is the least world-ending? Maybe the most wholesome, peaceful one? Is there one? I don't see which one is the most wholesome, peaceful one. They all have, like, you know, world-ending threats in some way or another. It's either an evil dragon, an evil god, or something else. So, Heroes. I guess Heroes is the least, world-threatening one. Because I don't want to be in here. I don't want to be in 3 houses, man. I don't want to, like, deal with the entire mess between Dimitri and Edelgard and Rhea and nah, man. I don't want to deal with that. Being in any of the 3 kingdoms sounds like bad news. So I think that's a no. Awakening has Grima. So that Awakening has Grima, it has Wallheart, it has Gangrel. No, that's a no. Sacred Stones has like the entire war with Grotto, so that's so stupid. Oh my god, the Echoes world is mostly peaceful, so it'll be alright. I mean, I wouldn't say necessarily peaceful. There's Barkut and the entire nonsense over there. Having to deal with Rhea, that would be a horror game situation. I think it's interesting how the dragons were always the big bad guys, but randomly in Sacred Stones is a demon. Yeah, true. Sacred Stones feels the least harmful. No, not really. No. There's a full-on war. There's a demon. And yeah, no, it's not necessarily the least harmful. Other Radiants might be, at least if you only count the first game. I would just 3 houses. My motives would probably categorize me, so I would expand. Let me guess. You're probably joining Edelgard, aren't you? Echoes peaceful? Just know they are in a really bad situation where the resistance is the last hope. None of them are peaceful. That's the thing. It's just one demon. Bold of you to assume it's just like, just because it's one doesn't mean that it's easy. It doesn't mean that it's easy. Oh god. I think none of them. I think by default, I guess I'll go Heroes, because Heroes is the least like bad. It's the least worst world to like live in. They're all like, all the other worlds are not that good. Plus there's the risk of failing, yeah. You know, I actually think Sacred Stones is the worst one. Wait, really? Why do you think Sacred Stones is the worst one? Do explain, elaborate on your answer. Do elaborate. Do elaborate why you say that Sacred Stones world is probably the worst. Oh my god. But oh jeez, it's quite something. Not the worst game, but the worst to live in. But why? Why the worst one to live in? Why would it be the worst one to live in? The first one is the most real. You only fight a massive dragon brought down the earth by a mage. I mean, real quotation marks. Quotation marks. Maybe the one where the odds are the highest, the good side wins? I mean, there's always a risk, you know? There's always a risk. Let me write like a normal human. Okay. Okay, so someone asked, when can we expect more Nylina lore? I've been thinking of writing a Chiaki short story, but I might need more than just the lore's videos info to write in. Anyway, keep being the amazing person you are. I don't know if I can give you a specific date for that. Because there are a lot of things I'm currently working on, so I haven't been able to like get the other projects regarding the Nylina lore. But it is something that'll happen. It just might take longer. It just might take way longer because there are other projects currently being in the works. So I'm afraid I can't give you I can't give you like a specific date or anything like that. The world is a really bad place. It's filled with monsters, demons, undead, dragons, necromancers, and minotaurs. You don't really see that in many other Fire Emblem worlds. That is true. There is the undead. I mean, technically, the Risen aren't Risen. No, that's an Awakening. God, what were the creatures in Fates called again? I forgot. Also, huge spiders. Oh, right, the huge spiders. Yeah, I think Sacred Stones might be the worst in the world. The Katsumi also late. Yeah, I'm currently working on a bunch of things, so I haven't been able to like fully work on the expansion of the Nylina lore. So unfortunately, I can't really give you a specific date for this, I'm afraid. But I do appreciate the sentiment of you wanting to write a short story. So not so soon. Yeah, not so soon. Not so soon. Faceless face. Yeah, the faceless. Yeah. That's the monster. Katsuns aren't eating couch in the next lore video. Alright. Oh my gosh. Let me see. Ooh. Click. Okay, this one. Maybe I need to put it somewhere else. Okay, there you go. Okay. Hello there, Chiaki. I hope you've been having a great day today. Is there anything that you typically look forward to in a year? Maybe a holiday event or something like that. I like Christmas. I like Christmas, so technically I guess that's what I look forward in the year, but that's almost at the end of the year. That's one of the holidays that I really like. I guess there's not like something specifically other than that. I guess just like the possibility of like doing new things in a new year, not her birthday. I mean, I'm not used to celebrating my birthday that much. I don't really celebrate my birthday that much. So it's definitely gonna be different this time around since we're actually like celebrating, but just 11 points to go. You don't? I don't really know. I don't really celebrate my birthday that much. I think like my last birthday wasn't the best. Well, no, not the last one was okay. The one before that was actually bad. Don't worry, Tilda got a surprise this year. She'll love it. But yeah, so birthdays do get celebrated less as you get older. Not necessarily because of that. I feel like it's because a lot of like circumstances just didn't align, I guess? I don't know. On the topic of fan stuff and birthday stuff, do you know if we're allowed to use your official BTM and fanworks? Asking for a friend. I don't believe there's like any regulations against it, no. I believe you should be allowed to use it as long as you give credit to the composer. As long as you give like credit to the person that made the BGM, I think it should be fine. In reverse, I celebrate my birthday now than when I was younger. I mean, that makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. I don't know. I don't really do much for my birthday anymore. So I guess this year will be kind of different. But yeah. I mean, I do like get myself like a cake for my birthday, but that's pretty much about it. Yeah. Same to me. I look for any excuse to hang out with people I like. That's fair. That's fair. I guess in my case, the people that I would hang out with usually tend to be pretty busy. So I don't really... I guess I don't really like hang out that much with them. I think it depends from people to people. I personally don't care about birthday as I dislike people spending money on me and treat it as any other day, but there's tons of people who celebrate. I mean, I understand celebrating it. It's not that I don't celebrate it because I don't like it. It's more... Other circumstances usually get in the way due to the day of my birthday. The only way I celebrate my birthday at my age is just giving myself an excuse to buy toys. I mean, everyone is free to celebrate their birthday the way it makes them happy, you know? I think everyone is entitled to celebrate their birthday in any way that makes them happy. I mean, it is their birthday. Everyone should be treating themselves on their birthday. I miss so much. I just had an emergency meeting. Oh no. I hope that everything is okay now, Tonlen. But welcome back. No worries. No worries. No backseating birthday. Yeah, no backseating birthdays. Everyone celebrates their birthday the way they want to celebrate their birthday. You know? The way that makes them happy. But yeah, it's just a lot of circumstances have gotten in the way, so I haven't really like celebrated my birthday, so that's kind of like why. Yeah, this year will be different. Thank you, Chiaki, for being a wonderful and cute actor, and the Katsudons for being amazing. It is always a perfect day when watching you stream with the fellow Katsudons. Ignore any missing... Oi, any missing couch? And holes in the wall? Wait, holes in the wall? What are you guys doing? They're just your imagination. Also, baby kid is speed. No. Because you made holes on the wall. And you bit into the couch too. No spin. No spin. No spin! Oh no, she's finding out. Don't worry about it. Sir Future told me to work you out. We did not talk about the holes in the wall. What holes in the wall? Oi! What are you guys doing when I'm not here? Huh? You are just taking some lamps and making rings. Pretty please? No. You don't deserve this spin. How many times this has been where the couches disappear? Oh dear. You guys keep making the couch disappear. Exactly, there are no holes in the wall. You got it. Holes in the wall? First time I've heard of it. Playing innocent, huh? Playing innocent. Shaking my head. Shaking my head. The absolute audacity. The couch was good 7 out of 10. Oh my god. Okay. No holes in an intact couch, same as always. Well, I might go into Dungeon Exploration to find video games. I mean treasures. Oi, no stealing video games. Swiper, no swiping. Okay. Hello there, cute cat out there. Hope you've been doing great today. As we are in winter, what are some of your favorite things to do during the winter season? Getting wrapped up in the fuzzy blankets. I love the warm fuzzy blankets. Just like lying down in the warm fuzzy blankets while watching some videos on YouTube. Just chilling. just you know, relaxing. Oh yeah, speaking of blankets, did you order the heated blanket? I haven't ordered it yet. I was gonna order it today, but I got sidetracked because I was watching the Okapi VTuber. I was watching Ayla create the Okapi VTuber. So I didn't buy it. I didn't buy the heated blanket. It has not been bought. I have not bought it yet. I'm pretty sure they're not gonna sell out. They're still gonna have blankets. It will arrive. It will arrive in time. The creation of her daughter was more interesting. I mean, she's not my daughter. She's not my daughter because I did not draw her. Heated blanket will be perfect for the cat hacker to get cozy. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I can't wait for the heated blanket. Also, what type of couch is here at headquarters? Is absolutely... Oh yeah. Who are you? Which one of you was it? Which one of you was it? Raise your paws. Which one of you was it? Come on. Fess up. I'm waiting. I mean, very comfy to sit on. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. So it was you. Just hope the rest of your day... Chiaki, is amazing as well as the Katsudons here. It is just an amazing community here, and I'm glad to be called the Katsudon. So many people are confessing I'm Sporticus. What do you mean you're Sporticus? Oh no, so many people are confessing. How do I know which one it is? Oh no. Which one of you was it? Which one of you? Shaking my head. Absolutely shaking my head. Truly, truly unbelievable. I can't believe this. I truly, truly cannot believe this. Everyone confess you can't get us all? Bold of you to assume I can't just get you all. Good thing I didn't confess. Uh-huh. Sure. Sure you didn't. Oh, so some people sent some last minute ones. Okay. Let me get these. Someone sent the same one twice. Oh my god. Someone sent me like the same Mario twice. Oh my god. I just noticed that. Okay. It's from a movie. Military, we were looking for Spartacus, and many people confess to be him so he doesn't get arrested. Oh. So that's from a movie. Thought you mean Spartacus from Lazy Town? That's what I was thinking. I was thinking Spartacus from Lazy Town too. So it was like, why Spartacus? Top 3 favorite Pokemon. Also favorite Pokemon game. Top 3 favorite Pokemon. Oh gosh, that's hard. Favorite Pokemon. Oshawott. I love Vulpix. I'm trying to say different typings. Because I love a lot of water types. Let's say Oshawott. There's also Vulpix. Then has so many favorites, but like, I'm trying to think of like the different typings. Okay, I need to look at the list. Oh, Umbreon. Yes, I'll choose those 3. I'll choose Oshawott, Vulpix, and Umbreon. Zoroark. Wait, I changed Umbreon for Zorua. I love Zorua. I'll change it for Zorua. Even if Zorua is not that good competitively. I also love Umbreon, but I can only choose top 3, so... Favorite Pokemon game? Black and White. Gen 5. Gen 5. Pokemon White. Pokemon White and Black. Black and White, I guess. I said it backwards. Yes. I've heard the rumors here and there that there might be a remake, but I'm kind of scared, but also excited, but also scared. There might be a remake of Pokemon Black and White. I hope that if they do make the remake, I hope they do it justice, man. I sincerely hope they do it justice. It deserves it. Saying it as white and black felt so cursed. I got it backwards, yeah. Black and white, yeah. I'm really looking forward to it. Yeah, home of Drift Veil, city music, pray, manifesting. Strongly manifesting. Very, very much manifesting. If there's a remake, it'll probably be like Brilliant Diamond and Pearl. No! Don't say that! A lot of people don't like that remake. It's considered not good. Don't say that. It has to be better. Has to be better. Definitely has to be better. So here's to hoping. Here's to hoping it's good. Manifest. Manifest. Jinx! No! Don't jinx it! My chair is extra squeaky today. Come on, don't jinx it. Don't jinx it. There's still hope. Then it was not a remake of the 4th gen. I mean, it's not the 4th gen, it's the 5th gen. Unova is Gen 5, not Gen 4. But here's to hoping. Here's to hoping. Knock on a Sudowoodo. Yes, knock on a Sudowoodo. Salamence, Metagross, and Gardevoir, and Emerald? Oh, the favorite Pokemon game. Are your favorites? Ooh, nice. Salamence has a really cool design. Salamence is pretty neat. Pretty neat. Diamond and Pearl is 4th gen. Yeah. There was no remake of the 4th gen. Oh, that's what you meant to say. You meant to say like it doesn't exist. That's what a lot of people tell themselves. It helps them sleep at night. Oh, that's what a lot of people tell themselves, that they do not exist. It helps them actually sleep at night. Okay, let's have a black and white remake be as good as the Coliseum games, and a remake with both 1 and 2. I hope so. I really hope so. I hope so that if we do get a remake, it's you know, it's actually good, and we get 1 and 2. That might be a bit too, you know, too much copium. That might be a little bit of copium, but you know, one can dream. One can dream that we might actually get it. But we guess we'll have to wait. Yeah, kind of weird they skipped Platinum, but still adding new Pokemon and other stuff. I don't know why. I don't know why they did that. I don't know why they didn't remake Platinum, to be fair. Guess we'll never know. Guess we'll never know. Okay, so those were the questions. There were some comments. There were some Maros that were not necessarily questions, but there were comments. Okay. I got a little skip commission for you in the works, so I went with something that I think you'll enjoy. Oh, I'm curious. I'm curious. I don't know. I wonder. I wonder what this could be. What could this be? Show our embarrassing messages. I won't show all of them. I'm showing like the ones I got recently. Like the ones I got recently. Unless someone specifies they didn't want their message shown, then I will not show them. That is if they actually like sign them and they say like don't show my message, then I won't show your message. But I'm really curious what this could be. I've been wanting to like buy skips for myself. But like I'm currently like well, funding other things. So I haven't been able to do that. I haven't been able to do that. But I'm curious. I'm looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to the skip of what it could be. What could it be? Yeah. Thank you. I appreciate it that you commissioned a skip with me. It really means a lot. Let me see. But yeah, you better speak now. If you don't want it, if you don't want me to like show your Maro, if you did sign it. If you didn't sign it, I'm not gonna know which one was yours. I'm not gonna know which one was yours. Also, what is this? Okay, did you know that in Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Master Splinter intentionally gave the turtles weapons opposite to their personalities in order to improve their weaknesses? Raphael is the most hot-headed and violent of the turtles. He wields... I don't know how you say that. A traditionally defensive weapon used in peacekeeping. This is to teach him patience and discipline. Michelangelo is the most distracted and playful of the turtles. He wields nunchaku, a weapon famous for its complexity and ease of injuring the user. This is to teach him focus. Donatello is the most intelligent and tech-savvy of the turtles. He wields a bow, a simple wooden staff. This is to teach him creativity and making do with what he has. Leonardo is the ethical and... I don't know what you try to say there, but you got censored by Maros. I don't know what you try to say here. Of the turtles, he wields katanas, the most lethal by default. This is to teach him that ultimately, despite his ideals, sometimes you need to be aggressive in life. I actually don't have a question, so I'm just dropping some Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles lore. Thank you. I'll use this at parties. I'm pretty sure everyone will think I'm pretty cool. If I knew we could get Chiaki to read stuff like this, I should have sent one because we know about the Ninja Turtles. 10 out of 10 more. Thank you for sharing your knowledge of Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles lore. I will now be very popular at all the parties. Either that or they'll think that I'm weird. Yeah, it could go either ways. They could think I'm pretty cool or they could think I'm weird. Now you have more fun conversation starters. I don't know about that. Today I learned you can't say heroic in a Maro. Oh, so that's what this word was, heroic. I don't know why it was censored. I was very confused. I was like, what is that word? So it was heroic. Oh, okay. That's what that word was. More you know. Oh, because of that. Oh, okay. I think I now they censored that word. Oh, I guess that makes sense. But why? Did they not like see the rest of the word? It was like the word heroic. That's really odd. Okay. That is so odd. there is 2 more. There's 2 more Maros that are non-question related. Speak now, or be forever silenced. if you don't want me to like show them. I suppose it can tell the system. Probably, yeah. Probably. Because it's a Japanese service, yeah. The sensors are kind of cute. They're little marshmallows, yeah. If I'm there, I'll accept the consequences. Probably it's missed in translation since it's a 180 from how it's structured in Japanese. Could be. You could actually be right. One of these is not signed. One of them doesn't have like who wrote it, and the other one does. So, Ghost, are you fine with me showing yours? Because I know one of these is yours. So I'm asking you, since you're present right now. The censors actually make me think worse words than they are. I feel like they make it worse. Like if you see these, they make you wonder. Oh, good. I'll allow. Okay. The other one, I don't know who is it from, so I don't know. Ah, Maro, please. This one. Yes. This one I can put it over here. Oh. Usually, yes, it makes it worse. Yeah. Sorry for the very late Maro, but I would like to say all of us casters appreciate you, and I'm glad I've stopped my lurking. Oh, sorry, so oh my god. Oh, thank you, Ghost. That's really sweet. And I'm glad you decided to chat with all of us. I'm glad you decided to chat with all of us. Yeah. I don't know about the last bit. I don't know. Regarding that the last bit, I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I'm not sure how to reply to that. I'm afraid. I'm afraid I don't have any answer. I keep forgetting to use this. I'm probably gonna like set it to like a different hotkey, but I don't know. You don't know? I don't know. I don't know. What am I supposed to say? What's a proper answer? What's a proper answer for that? We might have an answer. Do you really? Are there? Let me double check the question one and see if I didn't miss any. I know I got like some of them in bulk, so I might have missed one that got sent to the very bottom. Cause I don't have access to my Maro account. It locked me out. So I can only see them through emails. I can only check Maros through my email. Other than that, I can't really go into the website and check them out. It locked me out quite a while ago. I don't know why. I pretty much tried to recover the account. I was unable to. Luckily, it was tied to the email and I still received the emails, but for some reason, when I try to access using the email, it doesn't allow me to. So yeah, I can only really see Maros through my email. So it might be the case that one of them could have gotten missed, and if that happened, I am so sorry. So I'm pretty much saying it right from the get-go that I've lost access to my Maro account quite a while ago. Wait, I couldn't access your account? Yeah, I can't access it. I usually check Maros through the, through my email. That's how I'm able to see them. But I can't access the like my account directly, unfortunately. Yeah, I didn't wanna like make a new account because I feel like that would be too much of a hassle and it would confuse people. Since a lot of people already like used this one. So I pretty much just relied on checking them through my email. I'm pretty sure I still read like 98% of them. It's probably like a very low percentage that I actually get lost. But yeah, that's kind of like the issue. You lost your password? It's not that I lost my password. It's more like the login gets corrupted for me for whatever reason. Because when I try to log in and I like... It says that I accessed, like it lets me in, but then the name is all like corrupted. And it doesn't allow me to see anything. I tried doing it by accessing through my Twitter. I tried doing it by using my email. And it still happens either way. So I can't really like access my account. And yeah, support is in Japanese, unfortunately. So yeah, I don't really like have access to it. It's very strange. It is. I asked management for help, but we were never able to like sort it out. So it kinda just got stuck like that, and I pretty much had to make do by just being able to look at my Maros through my email. And I mean, I guess that kind of like works for like the most part. Is there no link to recover password? I tried doing it. I tried changing the password and using the new password, but apparently that didn't do anything for some reason. It's more like the login got corrupted or some weird thing like that. I don't know why. It's really weird. I tried looking it up too, but I couldn't find anything about it. It's really weird. I don't know if I still have the pictures of like what it shows for me. I would say probably not. I think I probably don't have the pictures anymore. But yeah, it's been corrupted for quite a while, unfortunately. At least you still do receive them, so bizarre. Yeah, I still get them. Because they're tied to my email. I just can't really like check through the Maro website. So it kind of makes it harder if I miss a Maro because it got lost in like the email. Because for some reason, sometimes the Maro website just sends like a couple Maros in bulk. And then sometimes it just sends like individuals as a separate email. So yeah. But if you create a new account, it'll fix everything for the long term at least. I feel it'll like confuse a lot of people that already use the other one. It will be very easy for people to get mixed up because I'll have to name it pretty much like around the same. But it would just have like a minor difference. So people would know, but I feel it would just make it more confusing for others if I make a new account because it will have to have like a similar name. So yeah, that's kind of like why I never went forward with making a new account. Because it would just make things more confusing for you guys. And you probably wouldn't be able to delete the other one. Yeah, that's the thing. I can't delete it. I can't delete the old one. So it's kind of like I'm kind of stuck. So I pretty much had to stick with this one and just kind of like, you know, make do. You kind of have to just make do with what we have. You could use both, but that might be more annoying too. Yeah, I feel it will be like too many emails too. It might be a bit too much to use both. So we pretty much just make do with what we have, you know? Ugh, I keep activating it. I was sorting through my pictures. I was sorting to see if I missed any. If I had shown all the ones I saved that I managed to see. Does that mean we might have to send more Maros to make up for the new account? I feel I don't want to like make it confusing for people that want to send Maros, you know. That's kind of like why I don't wanna make a new one. I feel it'll be confusing. It'll get quite confusing. It'll be confusing at first, but we will go through it fast, like how Chiaki goes through 7 stages of grief in a single interview. Oh my god. I think it should be fine as long as you explain the situation. I don't know. I guess I'll have to see. Since a lot of people already know the current one, I don't know if it'll be more trouble with just making a new one. Oh well, if the website is the back part, nothing can be done except us sending our Maros more than once, so you might not miss them. Yeah. I mean, like I said, it's very rare if I don't see something, unless like the email just kind of like send it in like bulk. But it doesn't usually happen. It doesn't usually tend to happen. It's 5 stages. Oh my god, are we really having this argument again? There's apparently also 7. There's apparently also 7. There's 2 that get like denied. We already went through this. We already went through this. We already went through this. Shock and test. I think testing is the other one. Apparently get denied. They don't get added in all of them. 5 stages into reaction. The other 2 more. Yeah, we already went through this. Maybe without the account issues, I'm worried if my Mario got sent since the website doesn't show confirmation. I wonder if it doesn't really show confirmation. That will be an issue, yeah. Since I can't check it through the website itself, it might be hard. Might be kind of hard, yeah. Even without the account issues, I worry if my Mario got sent. I was joshing around. Actually. But yeah, so I'm hoping I didn't really like miss that many. If I happen to miss any, I'm looking through my images, see if I managed to save all of the ones that I got for these couple of days. Oh, I think I didn't show this one actually. Oh, I might have missed this one. I see. Considering that your last karaoke and possibly the future ones are unarchived, would it be okay for us to re-upload them apart? Obviously, you'll be mentioned in everything. This is only for preservation purposes. I'm not entirely sure on that. I will honestly have to ask management about that. If it's like fine for people to do that. I know most girls do tend to like keep up their karaokes. I personally don't, because I've had issues with like copyright, and I kind of want to avoid that sort of thing. I don't really want to risk it, since I already had like copyright issues before, even with some like game music. So I rather just not risk it. That's kind of why I am currently not keeping them up anymore. I'll have to ask management if it's fine for people to do this, and I'll let you guys know. I'll let you guys know afterwards. But yeah, as of right now, I would say no. Copyright strike can prevent you from streaming, so best not to risk that. Yeah, that's kind of like why I don't keep them up. Sometimes it was just us playing for just a couple seconds. Oh yeah, it's crazy. If someone else uploads it, you won't be marked as copyright, but the uploader's account. Yeah, but I don't know if management is fine with like people re-uploading like that. So that's kind of like why I want to ask them. That's kind of why I want to ask them. We don't want to anger the YouTube overlords, yeah. Considering I got an Alan Wake VOD flagged. Just because of like the music from the credits. I think I did manage to cut it out, like cut out that section. The last Alan Wake VOD actually got a copyright strike because of the song on the credits. It was like, I think it probably was like 12 seconds. It didn't even play for that long. But apparently YouTube still detected it anyways. So I had to like actually cut that part. It wasn't really like that significant, I guess, but yeah. Alan Wake, yeah, that's kind of like why I constantly try to skip the credit scenes really quickly, but I couldn't skip that last one because the skip button did not appear. So I had to wait it out. I had to wait out a little bit before the skip prompt appeared. And then apparently we got the copyright strike. Alan, yeah, I thought we could actually get away with it, but apparently not. Apparently not. But yeah, I'll have to get back on this one and see what management says regarding this. Okay, let me check if I did not miss anything. Everyone's favorite, can't skip pointless scenes. Oh yeah. It took a while for the skip button to appear. So I had to wait. This wouldn't have happened if Barry was the MC of the game. Oh my god, Barry. Oh, Barry. I have to like open all of these individually. Just to check. Okay, I did answer that one. No one likes copyright strikes in this house, yeah. Okay, this... I think I didn't... Yeah, I did answer this. Okay, answer that one. Okay, yes, I did answer that. I did answer that. I think I did answer all the ones that I managed to save. I hope they were all of them. I really hope that I didn't like miss anyone's question that got sent for this stream. Oh, okay, there is this one. Oh my god, it's already been 4 hours! How did I do a Sasu for 4 hours? That's crazy. Okay, what is your favorite word and why? Do I even have a favorite word? I don't even know if I have a favorite word. I tried to send one, but I think it didn't. I don't know how to use the website correctly. Only 4 hours. Favorite word. Do I even have a favorite word? I'm trying to think if I have one. Short sauce. I thought it was gonna be like 2 hours. I thought I was like, okay, we're gonna do a 2-hour Satsu and then I'm gonna like leave. I don't know how I managed to be like 4 hours. I think it's because we were also reading Maros. I think that was probably why. We were reading Maros and we went on tangents. Back here for the end. Safe. Okay, what's your favorite word and why? I can't find the word. It was like super spiralidocious something something. I can't find it. Oh, I can't find it. Stream just started 5 minutes ago. That's not true. It was something like super spiralidocious something something. I can't remember the word. Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious. Yes, that one. Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious. Yes. Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious. That's the one. The super fragile something. Mary Poppins. That's from Mary Poppins, really? I didn't know that was from Mary Poppins. Wow, the more you know. The more you know. You guys remember the entire word? I was trying to look it up, but apparently some people do remember it. Is that a real word? I don't know, but it's iconic. It has a solid everything. Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious. What is that? Hippopotamus monstrous. I can't say that. It's too much word. I didn't remember the word. It's so catchy. Whenever I think of Mary Poppins now, I think of the scene from Guardians of the Galaxy. Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious. It's just a fun word, even though I have trouble saying it. The fear of long words. Oh. It's the fear of long words, yet it's a long word. The irony. Numal. Oh my god, all these long words. Numal. I'm not even gonna try to say that. It's too long. Too long, too complicated, too complex. I'm good. I think I'm good. Oh jeez. But yeah, it is time. It is time to wrap it up. It's getting late. It's getting late. I'm hungry. I haven't had dinner. TLDR. Too long, didn't read, sorry. I like the word love. Love. I think love kind of sounds weird when you say it too many times. But yeah, it is time to wrap it up. But yeah, thank you everyone. Hey recruits, welcome. Also Raps, thank you so much for the 5 gifted. Thank you. Thank you so much for recruiting 5 new members into Nylina. Yeah. For now, I should go have dinner. See what I'm gonna eat. And I shall see you tomorrow. Or I think tomorrow is a morning stream actually. Yes. I think it should be a morning stream. I shall see you tomorrow for some kasepis. Yeah. Okay, let me see if there's someone live who we can read. For these many recruits, we're one step closer to world domination. Oh, Tyrell! Thank you so much for the 10 gifted. Thank you. Thank you so much for recruiting new members into Nylina. Thank you. Let me see. Here's someone live. And buenas noches, Chiaki. Thank you. Hope that you have a good night too. Hope that everyone has a good rest of your day, night, afternoon. Yeah. Hope that you stay warm. Eat some good food. Tomorrow's Saturday, we're getting snow dumped on us overnight, so I'll be at home to watch. Oh, I hope it doesn't get too cold. Oh wait, is she still gonna go on for a while? I don't know how long she's been going for. Okay, she just started. Okay, we are going to raid Miu Akumiya from Special Light. She's currently celebrating that she just got monetized. She's doing a karaoke. So yeah, thank you everyone, and I shall see you tomorrow. Bye bye. Ciao.